Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Whoa, welcome in, welcome in. How we doing today? How's life going for everyone? How we doing? While everyone's typing in what they've been up to, I have some stuff to catch up on. First off, you're gonna first, you can go. Second off, okay, let's load up here. Sorry. Thanks. What's all the barking about? Okay, we got one hat. Okay. 2 hats. Thanks everyone for your patience here. Oh, it is so good to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in. Super Robai Bros, Nektos, Incredibro, Karazes, Zaft, Nektos, Harmless Sharky, Alamadco, Agent Technology, Starry Raccoon, so much conversation. Queen Anne, Blades, Mothman, Captain Coder, Cubus, welcome on in, everyone. It's such a great pleasure to have you. I'm still 3 hats behind. There's number 3. Ooh, okay, so we did 3 hats. Yes, 3 hats, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 swaps. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 ad hats. Oh dear, Captain, I thought we were friends. I thought you were my ally in the hatness. You understand this? You understand what wearing 12 hats at a time does to a person? All right. Okay. We got a bib for 1 hat. Oh, Mothman, you're a gem. Thank you. We got my baby's toy here. I got a burp cloth and then the old standby balloon, which has been here forever. Oh, that's only 4, so we go to the helmet. Ah! And then Mothman saves me. Mothman, thank you so much. Holy cannoli. I'm having a wonderful, wonderful day. Boy, that is just all the hats right out of the gate. What a rush. That was... Woo! Captain, thank you for the gigantified ooh. I love it. Oh my gosh, I've discovered a meter-tall basket of laundry from a year ago. I've been dealing with that. Oh, shoot. Congrats to everyone who submitted. And yes, absolutely. And everyone who even started, absolutely. These are all big, big steps. So gonna do that. Feel like order of operations matter in that procedure. Yes, absolutely. Still have my chance. The war. Always bait out the hats at the start of the stream. Oh, shoot. It is so great to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to try and play through as many of these jam submissions as we possibly can today. Ideally, I'd love to get it all done on by Wednesday so that we can do our award ceremony this week. That's the goal. We're going to try and get the judges and get everyone through. It's all just going to depend on how quick everyone can make it through these things. But that's the goal. Woo! All right. Welcome in, everyone. It is, as always, such a pleasure. More jam submissions. Yes, because I know everyone's going to want to be participating in the Pirate Software Jam. So we want to get it done either as quick as we can or after the Pirate Software Jam. But that's a long time for people to wait. The other judges also playing at the same time. The other judges are also playing. We just posted in Discord a stream that Sundown did yesterday. He played through 4 different submissions, 5 different submissions. He's going to do more today. And then we've got Fortune's Favorite, who is also working through things. So We're all just kind of getting to it as we can. Congratulations on the success of your jam. I had a blast. Thank you so much. And Captain, thank you so much for being there and pushing it out so much too. You did a lot for the marketing of it. Deeply, deeply appreciate that. And I am very much looking forward to Learn You a Game Jam 2025. Okay. Guys, we have all these submissions. Is anyone here that wants their submission played right now? We're giving preference to the people that are in the chat. And then we're going to go through, you know, as people come into the chat. And if we get through all of them, then we're going to start going to games that are not in the chat. Neuroba, Dark Doombringer, let's do it. So we're going to pull up the Gauntlet and the Casual. This is one of those dual submissions. So let me turn off our sick beats. Killed by Rock. We'll do Dino Game next. Dino Game? Is there one called Dino Game? There is. Okay. Killed by Rock. We'll check that out next. And then Randtiktaalik. Okay, cool. So we're going to run through the Gauntlet version real quick just to kind of see where this came from and where it arrived at. Dino Game. So as a reminder, this was Neuroba. So it's this kind of puzzly sort of game where you have to trick these other amoebas into running into different environmental hazards and breaking themselves, right? So our Mr. Chomper here, we need to get him to eat one of those fuzzballs. And it's a puzzle game. We're trying to get all of these to essentially murder themselves, and then we suck up their life juices. It's very family friendly. Some feedback we had on this was like there's just a lot of empty space. You kind of have to just kite things along for a really long time. There wasn't a lot of danger. And also some things could have been a little bit more clear. So really curious. Oh, let's try and get Chomper. No. Are you going to actually be able to... Come on. Get it. There we go. See, and that's the amoeba dead. So, there's that one. Let's go ahead and jump into the full version by Dark Doombringer. Let's see what Dark Doombringer has been up to in the intervening time with extra... Woo! Already? We got these cool particles floating around. Much cooler menu screen to start off with. Collect 25 goo to win. So, we moved from getting rid of all of them into like a score. All right. Art makes me think of World of Goo. Yeah, totally. Okay. So, it feels like we're more zoomed in, or maybe just the character's a bit bigger. Oh, and the world is so much smaller. That's lovely. All right, so we got our Chomper here. Let's try and get him to eat this guy. Nice. There we go. Okay, so that was some nice feedback. He grabs onto it, explodes. That was nice. Okay, so now we have this guy, so the poison isn't doing anything for you. Oh, we have 3 health instead of just instantly dying now. That's good. Okay, how do we deal with these guys? Oh, dear. We're getting a lot. Oh, my, there's a lot of dudes. Okay. I think that's good. Did that guy die? Okay, so the hot dog dies to the brambles. I think that's new. This guy gonna die? You picked up a trash ball. Do you need multiple trash balls? Do you need to, like, get so full you explode? Oh, good. Picking up goo heals you. I was hoping that would be the case, because it's a little easy to lose life. With so much happening all around you, this is kind of a lot. Hot dog dies to the brambles. Oh gosh, this is so dangerous. Wow, this is way harder. Okay. Someone just died randomly. Oh, another person died randomly. Let's go pick up this goo, grab that health. Yeah, assassins, come at me, bro. Come on. I lose. Oh, brutal. 25 might be a little high. I don't know. This is interesting because we've kind of gone far to the other direction now of like, there's so much happening. It's kind of hard to maneuver. This is a tricky balance. Whoever made this, is there an explanation to why this dark blob evades these other biotics? It's in the description, agent. Oh gosh. Eat. Come on, eat all of them. There we go. That's 3. That should implode you, right? Good. So basically, Neuroba is an amoeba that thinks they're so much better than everyone else because they're so much more clever. And the way that they prove that is by making them eat themselves and explode. Oh, the assassins die out of that one too now. Okay, interesting. So there's like multiple victory conditions, it seems like, for each one. I like that. I like that it's a little bit easier. Come on, come on. These guys suck. Because you gotta get 3 things on them. No, I didn't even see that I was running into that. Jeez. Are we playing in submission order? No, Alamedico, we're playing according to people in chat requesting. So there's a bit of a queue. So we've got this one, and then we're going to do Dino Game, and then we're going to do, whoa, Binwill with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Binwill. What a great day for the gift subs, too. Celebrating everyone's submissions together. What could be better? And then we've got Super Goodbye Bros game after that. Whoa, you died. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, wait. We're spiky now? Oh, what? So that gives power-ups? Does the ooze do temporary power-ups now? That's pretty rad. I like that. Gosh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. He damage boosted his friend. So I can now... I'm Pac-Man. I'm Pac-Man after eating... after eating the stuff. Okay, great. There's more over here. Grab it. Get the health back. 9? Okay, come on. Pick up the garbage. Good, that's 2 down. Excellent. So it looks like there's basic goo, and then there's, like, upgradable, super cool goo. Dang it. Let's see, do you die to fungus? No. Can you eat yourself? You only heal with heart-shaped goo. Okay. I'm kind of neglecting chat a little bit because it's pretty easy to die in this. Come on. Go faster. There we go. I think that spawned on top of him. So we have a shield now. Okay, we're invincible. I almost feel like a good strategy is to just run around and let everything kill itself. And you just go trying to pick up goo wherever you can find it, where they have just accidentally murdered themselves. Because this is pretty hazardous. There's a lot of things on the screen. Anonymous with the gift sub. Thank you. Whoa, jeez. We got a hunter. Okay. You're gonna die. Give me some health, bro. I need health. I need 25 goo. Do you understand how much goo that is? Okay, there's a health pickup right there. Good. Spikes. Roar! I win! That's great. Love it. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. Prodigal, good to see ya. I was like a single player agar.io. I can see that. So no, Alaman, we're not doing in submission order. We're doing a queue in order with people in the chat. Okay. Whoever made this, is there okay, right. Caught up on all this. KKK. Curious if you happen to be a fan of Journey to the Microcosmos. Yeah. You know why you're losing? You're missing your ass. I guess no one can add him. Yeah, we had a big hat rush at the very beginning. Alamed, I have answered you twice. We are doing it in queue-based, so people are requesting, people in chat can ask, add my game to the queue, and we're adding that to the queue. Spikes are crazy OP. Enemies killed with spikes do drop goo. Okay, cool. So this is a very... Oh, we can just continue. Oh, we can go into endless mode. So this is fun, right? Like, I think that there's a lot of really cool ideas here. I think... There we go, got him. Like, this could honestly get turned into a Metroidvania, is kind of how I feel right now. I think this is a really cool mechanical showcase for what it could be like in a full release version, right? And I think that's rad. That's a really cool place to be. It's really interesting seeing these two different versions. The first one was a lot more puzzly, and this one's a lot more action-y. And so I think I would say, you know, where are we going with this? What do we want the game to be? And then hit that hard. And I think it honestly, I could see it being either, which is kind of curious. I really could see it being either a puzzle or a Metroidvania. Heck, it could be a puzzle Metroidvania. I think there's a lot of interesting space to explore here. I think it feels good, and exactly what it is right now works. Ooh, it's pretty rough. Anonymous! Another Anonymous with another gift sub. Hype Train 2. Thank you. My goodness, Anonymous. So there we go. Dark Doombringer, thank you so much for building this. This is really cool. I love the idea, and it's got me thinking a lot for like my own submission for the Pirate Software Jam. I'm like, oh, what are some interesting ideas I could steal here? I love the art of it too. The aesthetic and the atmosphere is fantastic. Hold on. Is there music? I've got my volume pumped all the way up. I feel like there may be music, but it's so quiet I can't pick it out. Kind of makes me think of how Hollow Knight started as a game where you collected cherries. Yeah, absolutely, Dark Doombringer. 100%. 100%. High score 39. Yeah. Cool. All right. Dark Doombringer, thank you so much for building this and submitting it. This has been awesome. I think you've done a lot of really cool and interesting stuff with the pacing between the first one and the second one. I like that you shrunk it in. I like that everything is a lot faster. If you asked me to, which version do I prefer, the Gauntlet version or this version, it's this version 100%. But that's not to say the puzzle version couldn't work with like different pacing. So absolutely fascinating for me. Thank you. There is music. It probably is too quiet. Yeah, it's not even like registering in OBS. I can't even really hear it. So cool. Dark Doombringer, thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. That is Neuroba. Everyone go play Neuroba. Go give it a rate. I'm not going to rate on stream. I'm going to rate off stream because that's just going to work better for me. But with that being said, thank you, Neuroba. Thank you, Dark Doombringer. Absolutely incredible. Winners was for, geez, that was for the last jam. That's still up? My heavens. No one's done commands for a really long time. Oh, it's not enabled. My apologies. It's not enabled, Incredibro. It's not enabled. I should disable filming too. You guys are drudging up stuff from the bottom of the bot. My heavens. All right. Okay, so first off we have Dino Game, then Randtiktaalik, and then Eat the Banana. Okay. Then king size? Okay. Then we'll tackle king size. Where's king size? There it is. Okay. That's our current queue. We're gonna do Dino Game, Tiktaalik, Eat the Banana, king sized. There we go. And Breaker of Golf after that. Okay, Golf Breaker. We'll do that before and after. Okay, closing the queue off. Closing the queue until we get done at least with king, because we don't even know if you're going to be around at this point. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. This is from GD613. Play Dino Survival after that. Just let me know. Just let me know when we get closer, okay? Dino Game is your first game? Killed by Rock. That's incredible. That's awesome. Mean Mosa, good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, let's check out the GDD real quick. What we're hoping to make. Theme, primordial, design principle, input randomness, RNG, pixelated, 2D gacha, roguelike. Hey, I'm very excited. Roll for a certain dinosaur when starting a new run. Gacha machine for generating a dinosaur to play with. I'm so ready for this. I'm like automatically really on board. Okay, cool. Let's check this out. And this is going to be a little bit less of a critique for all of these. It's going to be more of a showcase. So if you want critique, if you want feedback on anything, let me know specifically in the chat. Otherwise, like, this is not... People aren't coming here necessarily for... It feels unfair to critique something in the community without getting that permission for it, right? So if you want critiques, if you want feedbacks, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just kind of be doing a showcase and talking about cool stuff about it. Definitely going to expand on this. Cool. So we got Papyrus, instant winner. Would love feedback. Okay. So anything specific you want feedback on? I mean, your GDD was very sparse. It gives me a basic idea of what the game is supposed to be a little bit, but it could be way more in-depth, way more detailed. We could talk about that a ton. Always be critical with my games. Okay, Incredibro, you got it. I'll make a note of that. I like this button style. It's cute. Papyrus is a font that's a little bit overused, and even if it's not Papyrus, it's very Papyrus-like. So that's something to be aware of. Man, hype train level 3. Thank you so much, all of you. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Looks like we're missing maybe a typographic logo over here. Play could maybe be a little more centered, quit a little further down. And then we have a second play button. This kind of feels like a loading animation too, so I'm not sure if I'm supposed to wait or not. But we have the second play button. Velociraptor. Okay, so having different buttons there. Jack Spills, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. At least Papyrus is not cursed. Yeah, fair. I did my font choice. I would go back and change. Having play on 3 separate buttons makes me feel like maybe I'm not there's a bug or I'm not progressing through the way I need to be, all that sort of stuff. So having different labels on those buttons would help communicate things a little bit better. All right, take care, Prodigal. Thanks for hanging out. So we have our... Oh, I love this Velociraptor animation. That's incredible. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. How are we doing? We're doing very well. We're playing these jam builds from the Fox Hollow Jam 2. Which, oh my gosh, wow. Obliterated. Got another Velociraptor. Submitted Saturday at midnight my time. So this is our first stream back from that. And we're checking people's submissions out. It seems like I can't hit. Do the enemies have a wider attack radius than I have? It's a Dungeons and Dragons code. Means every has a critical. Yeah, I think I'm missing the joke too, Fortunes. So I'm gonna ram into him. Oh gosh. Am I missing something here? Killed by Rock? Is there a trick to this system that I'm missing? Not that there needs to be. I'm just saying I want to make sure that I'm showcasing the game as it's supposed to be. They just stopped too soon. Okay. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that I'm showcasing the game the way that it's supposed to be. So am I supposed to kill everything? Am I supposed to get to an exit? Oh, win! Win! I win. I haven't played it, so I'm dumb about it. Is that the end of the game? Killed by Rock? And are there more dinosaur types, or am I just getting really unlucky that I keep getting Velociraptor? Whenever I start the game, I play as Spinosaurus instead. Really? Maybe I need to do a Control-Shift-R on this or something. Maybe it's getting cached. Ah, Spinosaurus! There we go! Keep pressing R. Okay, so R restarts the game. Okay. Cool. Spinosaurus is so slow. I love that attack animation. Ah, that's so great. Okay, so obviously the animations are janky, but I'm sure this was also your first time doing that. You should be very proud that you got animations in. Animations are difficult. They take so long, and you'd never, ever expect how long it takes to animate something. I'm laughing at them because it is genuinely funny, because they kind of defy expectations. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's something that could be leaned into. Look at Undertale. It's exactly the same situation. This is Undertale level animation and everything. You could get to that point. Undertale is not the most technically incredible game. That didn't stop it from being wildly successful and impactful for people. These would be more games that let you play as your favorite dinosaur. I completely agree. You got a few different dinos when you played? Okay. So this is a run through the level, get to the winning box before you die type sort of a game. I like how you just yeet the red dinos. Yes. Okay. Killed by Rock. Very cool. Very cool. As a first game submission, really great. You should feel very proud of yourself. As far as critique goes, I really like I love the gacha mechanism. That's almost always in the back of my mind is how do I build something with a gacha that isn't a pay to win awful sort of situation. You've got the flash on hit, that's good. The enemies are definitely way stronger than you are, right? So probably make sure that their attack radius is smaller than the player attack radius. and that you can attack faster as the player. That'll get you off to a good start that you can then start building off of and making maybe some enemies have a longer radius, but they have a slower attack time, so you can kind of get around them and do that, or projectiles and all that sort of stuff, right? I love this spin animation on the raptor. I choose to believe that it's the raptor doing breakdance fighting. I think that loading animation is really cool. That little cycling of the ball. Once again, it does feel like a loading animation because of the sort of cyclical side of it, but I love that concept. And that's where I'm at with this. Like, I think there's a lot of cool concepts. I want to see it expanded on. I want to see it keep going because I think you've got some cool stuff here. And I think continuing to expand on it would be a really neat project. Plan on adding more dinos and levels. Very cool. Yeah, having some sort of like random level generation would be good. Tuning in that balance between the player and the enemies. One thing I'd be looking at is it's a gacha game. So where's my rarity, right? So this could be like the 1-star raptor. When am I going to get like my 5-star raptor, right? Am I going to get that through combining lower level raptors? And if so, then how do I get those lower level raptors? How do I lose things? What's my penalty? What's my reward for getting through a level and winning, right? So starting to bring in some extra systems, and then you've got like a full game. Can I name a dino? How many channel points for that? I want one called Gray Fox and Hollow Games. That's amazing. Anything specifically you were hoping for feedback on Killed by Rock? Anything we can talk about that would be particularly helpful for you? They feel different, right? The Spinosaurus feels much more tanky. I don't know what the stats are behind them, but the slow speed and the animation, I think, is a decent communicator of this is the slow guy, the raptor is the fast guy, right? And kind of all of the archetypical judgments we would make on that. Helped a lot? Okay, cool. Killed by Rock. This is awesome. Thank you so much for making something for the very first time. This is so cool. Thank you for building that and sharing it. That is Dino Game. You should all go give it a shot. Super cool. Thank you so much, Killed by Rock. We do have ads. We're going to jump into ads before we get into Randtiktaalik. Spino attack slower too. Yes, yeah, and that's, yeah, I got that feeling. Like it was slower, but maybe did more damage and maybe had more health, right? And so I think you're communicating that pretty well. I think it can keep on getting dialed up to 11, but I think you're on the right track and really cool for a first game. Big congrats for making something. Huge congrats. Okay, we're going to go into ads. Ads are starting any second now. Bezos demands his due. The toll keeper approaching. We will be right back. Welcome back, welcome back. It is great to have you all here. Let's dive right on back in with Randtiktaalik. So, GDD is downloadable in-game. Oh, interesting. That's not a question. How dare you wonderful people make stuff. Thank goodness I was prevented last second by an error. Why, agent? No, we want to see your stuff. Who made stuff? All of you made cool stuff. So, this is interesting. GDD downloadable in game. That's a first time. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna jump. It's in Uni, so we're going to a new page. You are Wandtiktaalik, and the goal is to escape the level without dying to the enemies. Find keys and fight with enemies to get to the end of 375 million years later. Have humans on the Earth who are paying taxes. What a stream of consciousness sentence. I need to see this. So WAS, E to interact, F to eat. And attack and shift sprint. Okay, whoa! All right, we're right on in. Let's check out the GDD real quick. 2D Fighter, good to see you. Welcome in on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I super enjoyed this game. I can't wait. Okay, and a lot of randomness. Beating a randomly selected dungeon with the player getting random stats. The goal is not die from the enemies, open the locked doors, escape from the dungeon, and go on land, which is the bad ending because we now have to pay taxes. Oh, shoot. Sea urchin, monkey with dart, crab, blue crab, piranha, stats. So we have speed and attack damage. Okay, we have a wooden and a diamond sword. There is no in between in this world, much like taxes. Knife and randomly selects the amount at start. I'm a little confused about what that means. We have food listed out. This is good. I like that we have the weapons listed out, the power-ups listed out. Using the power of physics, it moves. And if you get close to it, extends the spikes and damages you. Okay. Totally not inspired by balloons. The monkey moves towards you and throws darts at you. So these are enemies. So we have food, and then we have enemies. I think we're missing a header here. Crab, blue crab, and piranha. Cool. Okay. Right on. Let's check this out. Robotech, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Endo, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Ah, jeez. Interact. I have a sword. Dude, I'm really... Oh, gall. F, eat. Swing. Oh my gosh. So I'm flying? Is that a person? The blue crab. Okay. Murder the crab. We got the damage numbers popping up. That's good. Okay. I'm going to leave the sea urchins behind because that seems a little unreasonable. Randomly selects. I put it at the wrong place. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Is there a reason for me to fight bad guys? Is there a reason for me to eat? Eating heals me. Okay. I think we have the wooden sword right now. Let's try and get some better equipment. Okay. We have no keys present. Oh, gosh. I need to turn my mouse sensitivity down. Oh, we got food from that chest. That's what we got. Okay. This is crazy that this maze is randomly generated, Robot Bros. This is a lot of input randomness. Oh, gosh. Is that a key? Or is that, I need to have keys? Okay, let's eat. We've been through there. There's a chest. Okay. Thought the monkeys were capybaras. Oh, that's what they are. They're monkeys. Okay, those are the monkeys. Got it. I also don't know why I would ever not be holding in sprint. Oh, I see the dart now. Cute. Okay, where are the keys? Made maps and randomly selects one. That's right. You were doing that, and then it ended up being really difficult to get working, and so you swapped it out. That's right, I remember. Still, really cool. Do I have to kill everything on the stage? I don't think there's any other treasure chests for me to get. Stabby, stab, stab. The cooldown is pretty long on the attack, too. But it looks like if I aim it well, I can hit multiple things at the same time. Eating that broccoli. Chopping broccoli. Chopping broccoli. Is that a broccoli icon? Yes. There are keys. Okay. Yeah, I think they're like health potions, Prodigal. Like, I feel like this level is just a big donut. And that we can't... Can I cut it down? We've been here. Is there like an alcove that I've missed? We've been over here. Just now am like starting to parse out the water sound effects and the cool terrain you've got out there. That's good. I like that it's not just an empty expanse. You spend some time to get a little bit of world built in. That's good. There are more that I missed. Okay, there's something over there, I think. I don't know where I am. I've totally discombobulated myself. Yeah, this is a whole new section of the level. How did I just miss this? I think we just got more food. Is there a command to queue an entry? No, but there should be. There should be. I'll try and get that built out. Oh, we got the diamond sword. I will try to get that built out for the next stream. There are a few small openings that are easy to miss. Okay. Oh, we're doing like double damage with this thing. Wow, this is way better. Get over here, monkey. How long is our attack range? Jeez. We hit from way further away than I would have expected. Okay. I'm never quite sure if I've activated the treasure chest or not. There we go. Keys. Got it. All right, we're going to head back. Seems like Dying Light has some first-person melee competition. I love it. Okay. And I think it's over here. Okay. Casual Primordial Jungle. So, perfect. Thanks, Captain. We've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 games. So you're the 5th game in the queue, Captain Coder. How's it been going porting that to Godot, by the way? Hey, this guy New Zealand, welcome in. How you doing, friend? How's my resident Kiwi doing? There we go. Ooh, nice animation on that. That was a really nice little spinning animation. So many monkeys. Why are they swimming down here for so long? I like that we got verticality in the level design. That's great. Why am I hatless? Because there was a mad rush of hats at the beginning, and then they got taken away. That's why. We got more health. I think I'm going to ignore the bad guys, just because combat kind of takes a long time. Oh, I love the verticality, though. I really like that I'm in a space where I'm needing to, like, be looking up and down. That's really taking advantage of the water in the level. That's great. We made it! Yay! 375 million years later. Oh my gosh.
Damn, now we have to pay taxes because a random Tiktok-talik guy animal thing decided to walk on the ground for the first time. Wish I could have stopped that. Oh wow, guys, look at this. Conveniently placed teleportation, time travel device. Convenient, 9,000. Wow, look, see that thing, guys? Oof. Yay, they are no more. Now, let's go back to the present world. Ah, much better.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're on land now? Oh no, we got the camera zooms. That was incredible. That was so great. Oh my gosh, Captain, thank you for that gigantic emote. I totally agree. Holy cow. Yeah, how'd you get the graphics that good? Oh my gosh. Oh, swap hats. Okay, hold on. We'll change up the hairstyle. How about that? We'll muss it up a little bit. Hold on, I gotta catch up on chat real quick. Holy crap. Good. Glad you're doing well, New Zealand. So far, so good. I'm about to start playing around with animations in Godot, which I'm not familiar with. Awesome, Captain. That's great. How's it feel to have so many submissions? It is so cool seeing all the work people have put in. Like the art, like these are pieces of art. They really are. And I am so impressed. I said, not going to say who cleared them out too early. What's the point of watching Fox if he doesn't have hats? This is so cool. Yes, that was all incredible. Oh my gosh, I loved that. Actually, genuinely impressed by the ending cinematic. Yeah. So, I mean, very clever putting in an FMV sequence. Very funny, right? Because that totally subverts expectations. You have low poly art, and then you go into an FMV, and all of a sudden, it's this huge switch. That's hilarious. And then the comedy of the FMV was fantastic. Not related to anything, I was watching something like a documentary about earliest home computers and those that use practically typewriter printout as interface. Yeah, that's crazy, Sharky. Has my game already been played? It has not already been played. It's in the queue. Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Okay, so we're going to add these two to the queue. Throw those to the back. And then add Pong question mark to the queue. We're going to do the Gauntlet Pong. Okay. This is our queue. We have Randtiktaalik. We got Bananas. We got King Sized. We got Golf Pong. We got Dino, Primordial Jungle. And then we got Pong question mark. That's the queue so far. Person who made this, you're going places? Yes, I totally agree. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Also cool that you, like, modeled the main character. A lot of games just wouldn't have done that. So, very, very cool. Super Robiros. Thank you so much for building this and sharing it with us all. Absolutely rad. We need to bring back FMV in games. Yes. Hey, you can actually see yourself if you kind of spin the camera around enough. That's fun. Add Dino Survival. Okay, we'll do Dino Survival after all that. Okay, Dino Survival by Nectos. Okay. All right. Cool. Super Robiros, thank you so much for being here and making something super cool. I think I missed the queue 2 times now. I'm sorry. Yeah. In fact, okay. So we're just going to let people submit to the queue. Robotech, thank you for the lurk. We're going to let people submit to the queue. I will add things in as people submit to the queue. You all have the understanding that if we get to your game and you're not here, that's on you. You submitted to the queue too early. All right. This game is a gauntlet submission to the Fox Hollow Game Jam 2. I swear I did not change anything in this web build. Yeah. Alamat had a problem where they made a desktop-only build and then wanted to do a web build after the gauntlet submission. So theoretically, this is the exact same thing. Okay. Eat the Banana as Game of the Year. Submit Primordial Pantheon to the queue. Okay, where is Primordial Pantheon? Pantheon. There we go. There it is. Okay. It's in the queue. All right. Run Banana. I love that they changed game to Banana. Oh, this is another new page. A lot of Unity submissions. At least I'm assuming it's a Unity submission. So we have WASD, look, mouse, jump, spacebar, sprint, shift. Okay. No segment of this game was sponsored by Banana. Okay. Great. Cool. All right. Here we go. Now we're getting a good load. Good. Unity is ball. Unity does a lot of great... I mean, there's a reason it was like the dominant game engine for indies for a decade. Just wish people wouldn't overuse the vignette from Unity so much. Oh, man. Is it going to load? You didn't use it, so you're good. Oh, no. I don't think it's loading. Hate to say it, but I couldn't get this build to load either. No. Oh, Alamad. That's such a bummer. Yeah, what a bummer, Alamad. Suggest playing Windows. We'll take a quick look at it. I hesitate to do this. I shouldn't. For my own safety, I shouldn't. But we'll give it a shot. Extract. We got to set up like a virtual machine that I can play this on that's on an isolated network and figure that all out. Okay. Do game capture. Eat the banana. Whoa! Jeez!
For centuries, science has sought to unravel the mysteries of the universe's origins. Despite their efforts, certainty remains just out of reach. One truth, however, stands unchallenged, a trait shared by all living beings since the dawn of time.
Hydrate, thanks,
It
Sharky.
is the need to feed.
Wow. Wow. What is all of this? Okay, so I'm not going to be able to see chat while we're doing this because it's full screened. Whoa, that's a big jump. So, keep that in mind. Eat the banana. Eat. Whoa. So it's a maze game? Am I like trying to dive into the cube and find the banana? Whoa. Can I go all the way through? Is the gravity gonna flip? Or do I lose? I lose. Okay. Just reset. Nice. So it's actually find the... This is a find the banana. Okay. Oh no! This actually reminds me of... oh man, what was it called? That we played and analyzed on stream. Null Gravity Labyrinth. It reminds me of Null Gravity Labyrinth. I spent 30 hours eating the bananas in this game. The maze is procedural. Wow. That's super fancy. So, I'm really wanting some like more movement tools. Like it would be so cool to have a mouse cursor and point to that square over there and say, that's gravity now. And then I go fall onto it and I can go explore from another dimension. As well, kind of when you fall down, it seems like there's not a great way to get back up. But maybe I'm just not good enough at the game. I love the concept, though, of just a chill maze experience. Go find the object. Looks like there's maybe a... When you jump into a wall, you stop. And I don't know if that's intentional. Is that like an intentional wall jump or a... an intentional wall jump or a bug that just ends up making the movement better. Some might describe such experiences as amazing. I passed it? Intentional wall jump, but probably needed some work. Okay, got it. I passed it. Oh, there it is. Got it. Thank you, everyone. Whee! Nice. I'm not going down in that maze. I know it's gonna be on the top. Dang it. Yeah, I'm totally down for this concept. I think adding in some more movement tech, and this becomes like a really enjoyable experience. Especially if there's, and this is me starting to just go into, see, when you get me going into random designer wishlist mode, you have like a pretty interesting idea. I would love to see some form of constraint in this, whether it's time-based or enemies or, X amounts of jumps. I don't know. Oh, no. That was a big fall. I didn't mean to make that big fall. Because you kind of want to stay up high if you can, because you get to survey so much more. God, this thing is huge. Alma, this is a huge maze. Jeez. So yeah, I want like grappling hooks. I want changing gravity. I want stuff to have to deal with while I'm exploring all this. But then that might take it away from just the cozy game that it's kind of meant to be. So, That's where GDDs are great because they can help me as a feedback giver to know what is the intended experience. Is this supposed to be a cozy experience? I mean, the music seems to indicate cozy, right? Of just go have fun. In which case, I still want more movement tech, but it can be a totally different type of experience, right? And you can do a lot visually. Like, you've got a lot of cool shaders on these blocks. Like, you can do cool stuff, have cool little landmarks to be like, oh, that's really interesting. Have little text blocks show up that talk about mental health, because that's what the best indie games do. And, yeah. I personally wouldn't. It's super chill, and chillness makes it more fun. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I feel like I'm playing Donkey Kong N64 collecting big bananas. Bug that makes movement better. Looking at you, Warframe. Okay. What's near the bottom of the maze? Oh, an audio hint? Want to add gravity shift but didn't have time. Yeah. So, I'm almost wondering, are these arrows pointing to the banana somehow? Like, if I... No, because there's an up and a down. Unless it's, like, directly behind here. Yeah. I'm guessing they're randomly... Oh, and then there's, like, hexes and stuff. So this is probably not... They're not hints as to where the banana is. Whee! Ah! The arrows are bugs. They're just hexagons. Got it. Okay. I was thinking they might be hints, because that's kind of what Null Gravity Labyrinth did, where they had a universal light source. So you could kind of pick up, oh, there's a blue light glinting off of these walls. If I follow that light, I will reach whatever it is that I'm looking for next. Okay. I think we're going to find one more banana, and we'll probably wrap up, eat the banana. I loved the intro sequence. That was super cute. The voiceover, I loved hearing the, like, real voiceover. That was super funny and atmosphere setting. It set up the verisimilitude of, this is a silly game, it's contemplative, it's not meant to be taken seriously, just, like, enjoy it and vibe with it for a little bit. Whoa. Well, man, I am struggling on this one. Love y'all judges, so friendly and nice. Well, this isn't even necessarily me doing judgment. It's just kind of showcasing the game. So if people want feedback, they can ask for it, and then we'll dive more into feedback. But, yeah. What was the game called that you played lately with a spell joining and a card minigame? That was Scholars of the Arcane Arts. Oh, dear. Hold on. Let me get bot murdered. Go away. Okay. Yeah, that was Scholar of the Arcane Arts. Let me throw the link in chat. But I don't get, how is this primordial theme? Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of fair. I get that the idea is it's a, from the beginning of time. Oh, found it. So it can spawn on the outside of the maze. Okay. From the beginning of time, you know, people have wondered. And there's been the need to feed, right? So it's a little loosey-goosey. I've done game jams where I've been... maybe that loosey-goosey with the theme. Yeah, this could have worked really well for, like, the Jackie Codes game jam, where her theme was Feed the Beast. Okay. Very cool. Read the GDD. Let me see here. Go back to our window here. There's the GDD. Okay. Let's open this up. Eat the Banana is a 3D first-person maze game for computers, where you play as an alien who is the first of his era willing to survive and exploring the place where he is. He spawns on a sci-fi asteroid, which is a maze by itself. It is block-based because it's a maze. Okay. Yeah, that could maybe be conveyed a little bit more in the game itself. I feel my game is pretty loose with the theme. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are, right? The one inventory slot that was actually 7. You had 7 items, and then one... We had this debate a lot of, is the equipment the inventory slot, or is the backpack the inventory slot? If you play the other Game Jam submissions, I have the exact same mechanic that everyone else has, where you pick up one thing at a time. Dinos are not primordial. I was yelled a lot for this mistake. I disagree, Captain Coder. I think dinos are totally primordial. Halo. Oh, hello. Good to see you, bros. Was mine good for the theme? Super Rob Eyebrows? Yeah, I mean, I think so. It was talking about, like, that the beginning of life. There was a lot of silliness with it, like, why are there monkeys? Like, pre-primate evolution. But, you know, and swords. Why are there forged swords, treasure chests, and man-made structures underneath the ocean? But, you know, it was definitely in that idea of kind of going the evolving and becoming things. Could it be more? Yeah, absolutely. But was it a theme attempt? Absolutely. I added dinos because everybody got dinos. They certainly were the prime ordeal during this jam. Love it. Chicken dinos are good. Okay. The player can only move, jump, and look. The objective is to find a banana to survive. The maze that the player stands on is a 3D depth-based maze, which means that it is not just an extruded 2D maze, but a real 3D maze. Sure. Similar in basic gameplay to first-person games, contains the world's first 3D procedural block-based maze generator. Maze generator algorithm has a copyright. It's not yet planned to get disclosed to the general public. Oh boy. You don't have like your wall jump in here. Where's your wall jump? But that was Eat the Banana. Super cute. I hope I don't get a virus. It was awesome. Jotson with the raid. Hello, Jotson. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome on in, raiders. Oh, and everyone has the perfect luck to raid right when we start to go into ads. We're going to snooze those ads. Welcome in. We're playing Game Jam submissions for Fox Hollow Jam 2. I hope you're doing well, Jotson. Welcome in, Code Wonderland. Good to see ya, Prodigal. Wait, were you responding to the raid, or are you also a raider? No, you're not a raider. You're not a raider. Okay, good. All right. Good to see you, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Code Wonderland, thank you so much for the follow. That takes us to 600. Thank you so much. On that note, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. We just wrapped up Fox Hollow Jam 2, and it was such an incredible time. We are playing through the submissions right now. We just played Eat the Banana, which is a 3D procedural maze where you have to find a banana in a big Minecraft voxel type sort of sci-fi asteroid thing. It was a wild experience. Wild experience. So thank you so much, Alamod Co, for making that and submitting it. I appreciate you. Have we played Cellbit yet? No, we haven't. We haven't played Cellbit yet. How was the jam? It was awesome. Absolutely incredible. I mean, 31 awesome submissions. 32, but one got removed. We're working it out. 32 incredible submissions of just awesome creativity. It's been such a rad time. We're about to jump into King Sized, made by Prodigal Son Games. My mustache is beautiful. Thank you. I'm a raider now, but I was left behind by Twitch. Aww. Add Cellbit to the queue. Let's add Cellbit to the queue. So we've got King Sized, Golf Pong, Primordial Jungle, Pong, question mark, Dino Survival, Primordial Pantheon, then Cellbit. There's our queue. King Size is a cozy, casual, chill game that was the approach to making the game too. We spent like 20-ish hours on it at the end of our workday. Please be super critical and break my heart. I'm a big boy. I can take it. Okay, Prodigal, we'll go super critical. Right on. Let's do it. These screenshots are really impressive already. Like, just seeing this, if this were even on a mobile store, I would tap into this to see what the game is about. Satisfy his giant appetite by perfectly planting a 3-course meal and plating a 3-course meal, okay. And racking up tasty combos. Combos are made by placing same type foods next to each other. I like this background. That's a good use of your floor background. Nice. Pick up plates and arrange them on the platform like Tetris. Placing matching foods next to each other will give you combos. Cute. Left mouse button to pick up and place, right mouse button to rotate. How dare you make a game exclusively built on drag and drop just to style on me? How dare you? Played this one, I really liked it. Nice. It's like dominoes and Tetris. Cool. Love this. Benevolent tribe chief Tamatulu's birthday, and the entire tribe is celebrating by bringing him the best of their cup. Deeps Mean, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Code Wonderland. Okay, this is quite the GDD. Loves when the food is arranged so that foods of the same type are next to each other. You're up for a promotion. Make the chief happy enough by presenting him with the best platter you can and become the head caterer. Okay, let's zoom this in a bit. A cozy Tetris-inspired organization game where the pieces are randomly given to the player and they have to rotate them around the y-axis to fit on a 2D grid as best as possible. Okay. Tetris-inspired 3D matching game where objects do not disappear and the objective is to link as many objects. Okay, so it's kind of like Isle of Cats if you played that board game. Where can I play the Jam games? Thank you so much, Cubus. Appreciate that. Right over there. Right over there. Roguelike, cozy inventory management, casual players, and gamers looking for a few minutes of relaxed puzzle-like experience. The mechanic is foods of different categories are randomly sorted into Tetris-like shapes for the player to pick up, rotate, and place on a platter to present to the chief. The more full the platter is, and the more of the same kinds of foods are next to each other, the more praise or points from the chief the player is awarded. Cool. 3 rounds. Each round ends when the player uses the last shape or the board is full. Okay, food shape spawns with some random generation on what those are. That's our input randomness. That's our design principle for the Jam. GDD should have received more care. Honestly, your GDD is pretty good so far. Like, it's one of the better GDDs already. I took more care with this doc than my parents did my entire childhood. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shoot. Players pick up the shape. Next shape spawns. So as on pickup, a new shape spawns, okay? Points are awarded based on the foods. Loop until the last piece is placed, or the board fills. After the last round, award the player with a rating based on how many points. Great. So we have our visual inspiration. We're on a pier putting items on a raft. Cool. From Cube World. Okay, so this is an asset pack. It looks great. It's a good usage of it. And this isn't a gauntlet submission, so it's totally viable. We have a bunch of models that are getting brought in. I like that we were getting credits put in here. Whoa, you even put a tech design document. Whoa, look at you. Wow. See, this is pretty good. What do you mean you should have received more credit? This is great. You own the asset pack. Okay, cool. It's incomplete, but it's the starting place for it. Sure, absolutely. Wow, look at all this. We have our example model, example shapes, model spawner is a prefab with model spawner config. This is stuff that's really good for implementation. Putting in a style guide on how things get implemented is awesome. Oh, shoot, and we're in ads. Darn it. Okay, hold on. Someone's asking for a link to the game. We'll throw the link in the chat, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back with more of this. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. Sounds good, Prodigal. It sounds just fine. Yeah, my goodness. Stack placement node or 1x1 invisible triggers placed on the stackable area that will indicate whether a placement trigger can be placed by indicating if it is freer. Dude, this is a really intense GDD. I mean, at least from the technical standpoint, very technology oriented, but that's not a bad thing, right? There is a need for technical documentation and there's a need for design documentation. Chill, bro, I just asked whether or not your entire life game dev thesis. We have VODs, all of them after the stream, sometime tonight. I probably won't be able to get to it right after the stream. But sometime tonight, I'll throw in the YouTube video with timestamps for everyone's game. Yeah. So that someone should be able to pick it up and make the game themselves. So I tried. That's fantastic, Prodigal. I love it. Like this, can you imagine handing this off to a junior dev and saying, this is how our game works? And they will be able to read it and tool around with their local build, and they will be able to understand and contribute to it. That's great. Specifically ask for their entire life game dev thesis, my bad. To be fair, that's my day-to-day job. It shows. It shows you have a lot of expertise in this. Are you Linux Torvald's son? Create the work for junior devs to do. There you go. We have our main loop. So there are the rafts. At the start of the loop or after a piece is placed, the next piece is randomly spawned. Okay, my goodness. Look at all this. Yeah, like this would be a fun example, honestly. This would be a fun thing for me to do and take and try and build off of this. Is it built in Unity or Godot? I don't know what engine it is. But that would be a fun exercise. Take a design doc that's really well done, or like take the original Doom design Bible and then see if you can build it based off of that documentation. That would be really interesting. That'd be a fun experiment to do. When you get to Pong, could you please read the GDD after having played it? I don't want it to spoil some surprises. Sure, sorry. Yeah, we can do the GDD after having played it. I will keep that in mind. If I forget, please remind me. Unity. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, but junior dev who had nothing to do with the project will be made to write the tech docs. Shoot. Okay. Rad. Yeah, so some things we are missing in here that, like, if we're talking total, like, documentation critique, I want the design. I get that there are combos and that there are food shapes. What shapes are there? What type of foods are there? How do they interact with each other? What are those combo modifiers? What are the algorithms that we're running? You said break your heart, so we're gonna really dive into this. We do have this asset pack, which is good. This visual pack that you guys have created, and all that, and that's good. It would also be good to have. This is how the aesthetics of our level are going to be. We're going to have, have wireframes, or we're going to have the big king in the middle, and then plates in front of him, and then, like, for additional levels, maintain this sort of a style guide, having your colors listed out, your font faces listed out, all that sort of stuff would be very, very helpful from the design perspective, and honestly, it would help implementation as well. Screen sizes, what resolutions are we trying to hit, what are our minimum specs? That's all. Once again, this is all stuff that I'm not talking about with anyone else. But Prodigal Son specifically asked me to dive deep. I will add it. Tell me, Senpai, you gotta try harder. My heart is still rock solid. Stop it, my tender heart. So I think this is a plugin that I have. Yeah. So plugin for Chrome. And then as well, engine, like technology used. I don't think we have that listed in here. Like, have that up here, like engine, Unity, right? And then any additional plugins or anything that are used. And I mean, you have links to things, and that's really good. For an internal environment, you'd probably want, links to the asset pack. You'd want specific tiles. And then we could go into, like, the design library side of it, making sure that's all sorted appropriately and consumable by other teams. But yeah, this is super rad. It would be also helpful to have screenshots. So when we're talking about placement triggers, have a picture of a placement trigger in the engine. And maybe it's like inspection properties and everything, so that it's really easy to just identify, yes, this is the placement trigger, right? Forgot that detail, yeah. If you use Unity, you might not want to brag. Oh, come on, code. Come on. All right, let's jump in. Before I listen to Unity, I just think this guy makes the entirely well-documented game to show up his handsome, tailored game engine. Heard the same thing when I started my job and I used PHP, and then I proved them wrong. Oh, shoot. Cool. I love the aesthetics, right? Even though it's from this asset pack, which, once again, you guys built, and there's a bunch of free assets, but, like, you have to compose them in an artistic manner. And so putting the chief here, in this slide animation, detail the slide animation, right? Have a wireframe of this is what the screen is going to look like. There's going to be this section here, the king here. We're going to have the slide here. We're going to have the audience over here. This is how we're going to play the animation of him jumping and looking around. And, like, these are all things that can be detailed out, right? Hated PHP for years, but it's really grown on me. The cha-cha slide. I love it. Okay, I'm going to shrink it down a little bit so we don't get these itch things bumping into our score. Checkboxes? Oh, so you can... Okay, so that's a checked state. I thought this was an empty state. So I love that the volume options are there. It would be nice for that checkbox to look more like a checkbox. Okay. Good signifiers. I mean, it's a perfectly serviceable checkbox. I'm assuming this is the score. Todd Makes, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Learn that a language is just a tool. The dev is what makes it well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good to see you, Jack. Good to see you. How's the judging going? It's going great. We're kind of showcasing games today, and if people are asking for critiques, we're giving them critiques. Prodigal has asked for like a really intense deep dive here. So we're doing all that right now. Okay. Layout. I love that we're skewed. This is something I need to work on a lot more because I'm so just flow and systems and strategy based. Just doing the simple idea of skewing the view 45 degrees changes the feel of the game so dramatically. It is way better. And that is such a simple thing to do. Such a simple thing to do. I would have totally done this horizontal, and it wouldn't have been half as visually appealing. Putting him inside of a giant hole, really creative. It lets you have that big thing on the screen while still having the face like really visible, and you don't have to have this weird perspective difference. This is part of the jam? I know, right, Jack? This is the game I told you I was going to make it 2 hours, but I lied. It was 20 hours. So, other than that, the score being next to the settings feels a little weird. Score feels like it could maybe be like in the middle of the screen or somehow attached to the chief or, over here with the crowd. We have a couple of different elements here I'm unsure about. I don't know what this is. Is this like I can throw food in here? Is this interactable in some ways? Is this a garbage I can throw stuff into? That's another thing that would have been good to have detailed in the GDD if that is interactable. If it's not interactable, you may want to replace it with something that calls a little less attention to itself because it feels like it should be something in the game. I'm a fraud. Drums, fix it. Oh, you weren't here, Robi Bros? Yeah, I think it definitely did hit the theme of kind of the genesis of life. It was very silly, like there were pre-man-made swords and structures and monkeys, pre-primate evolutions. That was all very silly, but the theme was there. I loved the sequence at the beginning where you go back in time and then you obliterate existence. That was very cute. Could it have been more cute into the theme? Yeah, sure. I mean, the gameplay wasn't necessarily representing the theme very much, but did it hit the theme? I do think it hit the theme. Yeah. Game needs a timer. You can't make customers wait. Ludonarrative dissonance. Make the score part like a billboard on the map. Could be. Could be. You can throw away food. Okay. So that's what I was assuming, but the bones as well were a little bit weird. If that was partially decomposed fruit, then I think that, or whatever foods it is that we're going to put on there, I think that would help sell that a little bit better too. It was 20 hours. What he means, it was 20 hours with the team and 20 years of experience. Yeah, and 32 game jams and a fully published commercial game. Themes are hard. These are very hard. And Primordial, to be fair, is another hard theme. Like, how do you translate into the mechanics? That's a tough one. 7 years of doing game dev, 32 game jams. I do have a designer and artist that helps me. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So I click on this, and now we have slots. I'm still incredibly grumpy that you did drag and drop. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we're going to do this. We'll put it like in the middle here. I like that we're getting at least one more thing ahead of our time so we can kind of plan around it. Now, what I don't know is we're supposed to have things that are similar together. So I'm assuming vegetables are not the same as fruits. So we got plus 40 for that. These are fruits, but we can lead it into the veggie like that, right? Okay, plus 80. Hydrate. Daniel Pancake, you got it. Good to see you, Daniel. You have a trackpad or something. No, this is a mouse. You don't need to drag, just click and then move. That's what I've been doing. Click and then move. Yeah. So my question right now is, will fruit next to fruit be valid? Or does it have to be the same specific food item? Like, what are the categorizations here? That's another thing that, like I said, that's a reason why that is really helpful to have in the GDD. This is getting a little tricky here. Because we can put that there and get the bonus for the broccoli. And then we get some corn. Mad corn skills right here. And then empty? Oh, we ran out of food. Okay, 330. So is that good? Or, that's right, we have 3 rounds total. Okay. It would be good to have some sort of feedback at this point of like, hey, 330, that's like good. You can have some juice of like some particles coming out of it when the round ends. I like the jump. I like the new thing coming up. I like the vacuum sucking in. That was all very clever. Getting a lot of broccoli. Someone doesn't read the 53,563 page of the technical document to find out how to win the game. Celebrations and SFX, yeah, things are doing better. Just need to eat more frequently. Good. Take care of yourself, Daniel. I'm glad to hear it. So we got some French fries. Throw that right in the middle. Burgers and soup. Burgers have got to relate to French fries, right? And I didn't get, like, a cool thing. So I'm assuming it's 10 points per tile, plus 10 points for every neighboring thing. Is kind of how I'm thinking this scoring is going. Let's see. Can I make this work? I guess I can plant this for the future. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think that's going to be our best bet, is hope for like a single fry again. That's not going to work very well. Okay, this is a cool puzzle. I like that you can get such different food varieties on each thing. That's cute. Also, does is it pure up, down, left, right, or do diagonals count? It's another thing I'd like to have very clear to the player. Can I do this in any way? I don't think so. I think I just gotta eat it. Oh, that's perfect. That was made for this. And then we can do this. Darn it. Darn it. So close. So close to being able to do that. Can I get the meat and the burger touching in the slice? I can do that and hope for another burger to connect things. This looks great. How do I fit you in somewhere? We have 9 out of 10. Oh, this is the last thing. This is the last thing. Okay. We'll just throw it down right there. Get the meat going. So much polish for a 20-hour game? For real. For real. The neighbors have to be the same food. Okay, yeah, so it's specific food. And that's kind of what I thought. By round 3, I felt pretty confident in that. Just that new player experience could be eased in a little bit. This could be a Donkey Kong minigame in its current state, and I wouldn't blink an eye. Yeah. Flashbacks to when I responsibly told my student that broccoli is my favorite food, and he then convinced his mom to cook me dinner with it. Aww. My one major critique is that it's hard to see this being a game I spend a lot of time playing. I feel like we need a larger overarching goal for a run, but maybe I'm missing something. I could see that. I think as well some more variants, like power-ups, like having specific, like as an idea, right? It's all just ideas. Having different tiles on the board that have different effects, right? So like look at a Scrabble board, right? A Scrabble board's a good idea. Give me some sort of anchor to throw this down on, because I don't see any reason why I wouldn't just plop it kind of right down in the middle at this point. So some sort of variance in that regard would be very helpful. I like how as we're moving through the different rounds, though, we're moving to different meals, right? So you could have a different aesthetic, right? So the start of the evening is your vegetables and fruits. The entrees are in the middle, and the sun starts to set. Tiki torches go up. And then dinner time, we have like nighttime with bonfires going. Everyone gets, decorations or dancing, all that sort of stuff. My score is 1,500 and drums is 2K. Wow. It was not delicious. Oh no. Disappointed on not seeing any incremental Idle Pro Ludo Party game. Simon, we haven't played your game yet. We're going through queue right now. People are throwing their games in the queue and we're showcasing them. And people can ask for critique if they want them. A scoreboard would be a great way to have some reference to what a good score would be. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Let's throw that down right there. Try and connect the donuts. All of that sounds like what I want. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so just say in the chat, add my game to the queue, and I'll throw it in the queue. It's a little analog right now. Let's see, can we get that lollipop connected? I don't think so. I'm also starting to see a sort of a meta strategy come out where you really want single items, right? If you're gonna get the same amount of points, then you want a bunch of cookies, because it's gonna give you plus per item, not per space, right? And it looks like it connects everything in a line, so I don't need to worry about connecting these two different points of the same line. Can we get this to touch the croissant and the paleta? I don't think so. I don't think there's a way we can get both. So we'll go for the paleta. And a way to not block future stuff. We can do that. Sure. And we can drop that, but I think it would be even better if we put it right here. Yes, way better, way better. Add my game to the queue. Tell me how I did in DM. Okay, we'll add you in DM. Did you play Jenga, the woodstick Tetris-like game? That would be super fun in the game. Yeah. Different bosses require a certain amount of food that becomes harder to obtain. Yeah, you could even have like food preferences. Like he wants big chains of this kind of food, and you want to minimize chains of another type of food. That would be another interesting recall. Like how the king has a much bigger serving portion size for desserts than any of the other foods. Let's see. That's not going to connect. So that is one thing I'm trying to like figure out. Is this creamsicle going to hook up to the other creamsicle? And I have to kind of puzzle it out. I wonder if there's a better way to visually represent and say, yes, this is going to connect. Even if it's adding an overlay of arrows, like this will connect here and this will connect here. Could be interesting. But that's the core design struggle I'm having is like, oh, what is this actually going to fall down on? Buy some power-ups that you get over time or items to help bail you out? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Could do that. That'll at least get us the donuts and the creamsicles. Can I unqueue my game? I don't want to be here while you play it. If you want, Jack, sure. Maybe like build a deck. He doesn't have to critique. Yeah, we're only doing a critique if people are asking for him. Otherwise, we'll just show it and yeah. Font reminds me of Super Mario Sunshine. I can see that. He's going to play it at some point. I'd need to not be here. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I think this is our best bet. Plus 100. So we get some croissants, but now we have a chocolate bar, which we don't really have. We got 5 more desserts. Do I want to make it so I can expand into it? I don't think so. I think it's better to just get the croissant combo chain going. We definitely want the creamsicle. And I think we just do this and try and bring the croissant a little bit closer to the others. Bread? Bread is not a dessert, you monster. Let's see. That can fit right there, though, and get the cookie chain a little bit better. Ooh, that was interesting. Why did that one slide backwards? Did we, like, run out of an array or something and flip back? More paletas! You're surprised how helpful that feedback could be? Guys, I'm doing small projects in 2D pixel art due to my 4GB GPU. Do you think I can jump into 3D? I will defer to other people because I have not done anything in 3D yet. Sweetbread? That's not a sweetbread, though. That's like a sandwich loaf. Listen, I'm all in favor of, like, pan dulce and everything, but that ain't no pan dulce. Jams, you know how it goes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Is there a way we can hook this into a cookie? I don't think so. So I'm starting to see why I might want to throw stuff away, but up until now it has seemed kind of like a bad idea to try and throw any food away. Like, you're just giving up scoring points. Unless when I throw it away, does it give me another thing? Like, is this a reroll or a throwaway? Newell with the 5 gift subs! Thank you, Newell, my heavens! Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're going 3D without any graphics card. Oh, wow. Not a reroll. Okay, so it's just lose your item. I don't know why I would want to do that. It just seems like I'm at least going to get 30 points for that. And the board is big enough that it doesn't feel like I'm going to, like, cause any problems by putting stuff down. 1720. I'll take it. I'll take it. Super cute. Oh, I like this. The ticking up. That's great. Love it. Love this game. I mean, isn't it so cool? People have made such cool stuff. Your hover is a little bit rough. I would change that black text to a white text, just for accessibility. Also, you have like a more black on your shadow here, but then your text over here is this kind of gray. It feels like maybe those should be the same color. Red Figure's constant smile is haunting. So then we're just restarting. Okay, I want to do a speed run of this. Now that we've kind of played... Oh, and it's a smaller board space. I didn't even notice that. That's okay. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. Let's grab this. Is there a way I can get both of these? Yes. There we go. There we go. Just lose those two. I don't think we're going to get much there. Throw that there. Pineapple. That's got a perfect spot for it. Oh no, the pineapple didn't touch. Darn it. But we're getting these big chains. That was a 340. I'll take that. I'll take that on the first one. You beat Prodigal's score minus 1 HP. It's over, Prodigal. That heart is gone. That was my defeated scream effect from Street Fighter. Before getting bigger, Primordial was honestly one of my favorite design choices for this. Yeah, I agree, Queen Anne. Very clever. And I love the transitions. Like, there's just a really impressive amount of polish here. Really impressive. So I'm going to try and go for the small ones. Once again, I think this is the meta strat, right? It's go for small things that get big chains. I'm trying to think, is there a way that I can get the soup and the fries in? I don't think so. Looks like the directions are only up, down, left, right, not diagonals at all. So I don't think we can really make anything happen there. Chuck you over here. Ooh. Is this going to be the perfect thing for me? No. Wait. No, it's the opposite of the perfect thing. It's the anti-perfect. Shoot. Getting a lot of different types on this one. Okay, and then we can do that to connect the hot dogs. Or do that and get both the hot dog and the meat. Are these your models or joined from the asset store somewhere? I believe these are models that they have built prior to the jam. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, Prodigal. Oh, you bought it like 5 years ago. Got it. Okay. I don't really want this. So I'm going to put it down here where it's not going to interrupt me too much. Soup and fries. Can we get the fries connecting to the soup? I don't think so. There were so many good, almost incredible options on this round, and they all ended up just being hot garbage. Good use of easing? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Paletta strat, never let me down. I'm going to build this out a little bit to give me more space to explore the croissants if I want to. And I do like that, right? I like that I'm starting to think, you know, I need to create zones for things ahead of time. I need to think ahead of what the game is going to provide for me. And I really like that experience. Once again, it's almost perfect. It is so close to being exactly what would be so helpful. I think we just throw this out over here. Lollipop, cookie, croissant. I think we go for croissant build. Up here. There's still plenty of room to expand our paletas. That won't touch. That will touch. It's not my favorite, but that's a pretty good piece. And I'm not even paying attention to the pieces that are ahead, and I should be. Paleta, or a lollipop, croissant, and donut. I don't think we're going to be able to hit this. I think this is kind of our best bet. Or we just go for the croissant. Let's just go for the croissant. Plus 70. Oh, and then a 1-point croissant? Oh, man. I wish I could bank this. I want to bank this to bring in again later. Now you're thinking with donuts. I can see grandma's on phone playing this. Yeah. The DLC Lasagna Rush had another layer for more food in the same space. Usually spend a week or so after a jam is over to polish and fix bugs on my jam games. But this time I'll have to wait. We're 2 weeks away from releasing your Steam game. Yes, so exciting. 5 wishlists away. Prodigal, can you drop a link to Attack on Hex Island? Because people should definitely go wishlist and go play Attack on Hex Island. Once it's out, we can come back to this and implement all of these ideas for sure. Oh, my heavens. Let's throw it right here. Yeah, because this next one, we can put another croissant right here. Dang it. No, my hubris. I misjudged. Shoot, I thought I was going to be able to do this for some reason. Oh, no. All right, we'll throw that there. Shoot, I really want to get Croissant Town going. I guess we can do that and just get a big cookie score. Another paletta, I mean, just easy. There's no reason to do anything other than just, you know, flat build out. Cookie into Lollipop. Feels like we should have something here we could do. Yeah, right there. Plus 100, nice. We could do Croissant there. 69, man, was that the same score as last time? Or maybe just slightly higher? All right. Even if you don't plan on buying, Wishlist gets us visibility and helps a ton. Absolutely. Absolutely, Prodigal. Everyone, go Wishlist Attack on Hexon. It costs you nothing, and it's a really cool game. It's this really clever board game meets Pokemon, kind of a bit of Go, a little bit of, I always forget the name, but the direction, there's like Card City Nights, that's where I know it from, but there's a Final Fantasy minigame where it's something very similar. Definitely go check it out. Let's see, where are we at here? Right here. Cool. So that's king sized. I really like it. It's a great game. It would be cool as well. This is another, you know, it would be cool moment. When you get combos, and especially as combos get bigger and bigger, have the audience react, right? If you get like 100 points on something, have everyone go, yeah, woo! And have the dude's eyes go all wide, like, oh, I'm really excited about that, right? So more little ways to kind of amp that up a little bit. Why am I not following you yet? What the heck? Okay. All right. That's that. We're going to jump into ads. And want the king to look at the food as you move it? Yeah, for sure. We're going to jump into ads. This is going to be it for king size. Thank you so much. Everyone go play king size too. King size is rad. And what an incredible submission and a really cool technical GDD. Like, this is really impressive. If you want to know how to write technically to help out a development team, this is a really good example. I'm going to save this and use that in the future when I'm doing team stuff. So, all right, Prodigal, thank you so much. And as well, I can never remember the name. Drums. Thank you as well, Drums, for all the work you did on this. Be playing everyone's games through the week. Just need to get back to work. Awesome. Right on, Prodigal. Take care. Have a great day at work. We'll catch you next time. We're going to jump into Golf Pong as soon as these Bezos-mandated messages are over. Okay, here we are. Let's go ahead and dive in. One last thing I forgot to talk about with Prodigal submission is Primordial. Like, it's this sort of tribal thing that works. Feeding is kind of tying into the theme. That's like that primordial need. I think it's okay. You know, I think it's good. I'm trying to think of ways to like amp it up even further. And I think the thing that maybe isn't getting tied into it so much is the like Tetrisy side of it. And that could just be a thing of messaging of, you know, for some reason, maybe it's, you know, I don't know, something about that, whether it's, I mean, it could be even be cooking. If you bring in like extra spots like we were talking about, like making the board tiles different, then like putting meat on top of fire cooks it. And then all of a sudden that starts to kind of build that in a little bit, right? Tetris is a primordial game. I could see that. I could see that. Gonna argue that Tetris is primordial for games. There you go. There you go. All right, Golf Pong. Golf Pong. This was the Gauntlet version. We're going to kind of cruise through this and then go into the full version. This was from Incredibro. This is the Gauntlet submission. If you want to check out the Gauntlet submission, it was already pretty impressive for the Gauntlet. I love this title scene. Shoot, this is a bug. So you have your ball going around all over the place, and there were some struggles that we had of like, what happens when the ball is just bouncing around these interesting obstacles, but now as a player, I'm not doing anything, right? And what is the goal of the game? Is the goal to progress? Is the goal score? In the GDD for Golf Pong, one of the things that was expressed was a really strong desire for nostalgia. So we talked about, what are some ways we can maybe amp up that feeling of nostalgia? The dust effect also was a little bit heavy, in my opinion. Other people may disagree, but in my opinion, it felt a little bit heavy. So that's the idea. You're trying to hit the ball into the hole, and now we have a score. There you go. So let's go ahead and jump into the full release version. So many particles. Primordial was the tribe. Yeah, and I agree. Like, once again, you asked for an in-depth critique. So we're trying to look at what are ways we can make that theme come through in even more aspects. This is not something that my submission did, to be fair, Moon Hollow. It's primordial in the sense that, like, you have, like, this eternal king. He is the primordial, like, beginning of the civilization. I didn't really communicate it very well. Placing dice and cards and stuff, it didn't really work for us. So this is definitely a, if you're looking for thoughts, let's brainstorm. I think it's inadequate in any ways. Okay. Final version got the cool splash there. And check this out. Right out of the gate, it's already looking like a completely different experience. So it's housed inside of an old, like, Pong cabinet. We have the warping to make it look like it's on a big CRT monitor. We have the RGB desync and everything. We have controls down here that actually work. So if I press space, I can actually control the game with this little joystick down here. The joystick also moves when I use WASD to move around, which I'm really happy about. We have all these different controls down here for the volume sliders, camera shake, screen flash. We can turn that all off. We have a leaderboard. Submit. Look at that. Dark Doombringer 734. Oh, man. How do I get rid of this screen, though? There we go. Pause. Okay. Oh, pause and leaderboard. Okay. I'm going to crank up the sounds here because I'm not really hearing anything. Whoa, we got two different balls. Hold on. Wait. Things are going wacky. Uh-oh. Darn it. That's an unfortunate bug. Okay, let's reboot. I want a 5-inch tall replica of this cabinet on my desk that plays this game. Yeah, absolutely, Starry. So we got some screen shake added in. The particles are tuned down a little bit. Don't pay attention to that. That didn't happen. The score is different. So I love the introduction of having each bounce be a score. So now when you get a lot of bounces, it feels good. You have a random chance of getting these power-ups that can increase or decrease your ball size and your paddle size, or as well just be instant death. And that one is clearly communicated as a skull. So it kind of solves, it's a really interesting way to solve that problem of what do you do when the ball is just bouncing around forever? Now you're trying to get those power-ups. I think it's really clever. It's a really good example of hearing someone provide feedback and then using your design sense to come up with something clever that they wouldn't have expected, right? Which is our job as designers. Our job as designers is not hearing what people say and then building what they say. Our job as designers is building what people are actually wanting. And most people do not know what they want. Like Amazon Prime. Bezos says, nobody knew they wanted Amazon Prime until we built it for them. And that is true. Whoa, look at the dinosaur. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. We lost. Dino dead. There you go. There you go. Submit. Oh, there it goes. There's Dino dead. All right. I'm coming for you, Dark Doombringer. I'm coming for you. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. We're on the same level? We're going to refresh. So the dinosaur as well, I believe, is a... you are taking too long. Stop harvesting points on the paddle. Start trying to actually hit the goal. I believe. And then as well, in a previous critique, we talked about how do you make it so that getting in the hole is actually rewarding instead of just trying to farm the points. And so Incredible making a goal 100 points compared to just one for a good balance. I love the human. I love that these are all still obstacles that your ball will bounce off of. It's super cool. I've heard it said players are great at identifying problems but terrible at providing solutions. Yeah, I think I would agree with that assessment. And that goes for everything in tech, right? We someday we need to have a training on user research because that's a really, really big deal. Best games are made with Unity. Look how big our ball, our paddle is. I'm so safe. Are the obstacles getting smaller too? Like I feel like either they're getting smaller or the board is getting bigger maybe? Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Okay, gotta get out of the way. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Make it, make it, make it. Good. Oh, dang it, missed it. Yes. No. No. Oh, it was 734. I only needed to get one more thing. Doing one more time. We're gonna do one more roll. I feel it this time. I feel it. Whoop. That's what she's. Oh dear. All right, come on, come on. Get a heavy angle on that one. Love that the dust effect is a lot more toned down. That's really good. It does feel like we're getting really slow every now and again. Which is... I know that happens in especially breaker games a lot. Ooh, this is rough though. Maybe even having irregular wall shapes would... Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. It's a slow ball power-up. Oh, okay. So having some way to communicate that would be helpful. Of like, what power-up did I actually just get in case I can't figure it out? Got a ball size increase. Come on, come on, come on. Go to your home. Just go to your home. Jeez. Power up farming. Oh, dear. Oh, it's so slow. Oh, it's so slow. Come on. Come on. Go to your home. My paddle's getting so small. There we go. There we go. Come on, that's feeling good. That's feeling good. Yes. There we go. Good. Good. Awesome. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Good. No. Oh, the short paddle, man. Oh, I so desperately want to beat Dark Doombringer. All right. But that's Golf Breaker. This is a really, really cool experience, and I love seeing the before and after. It's such an awesome example of what a simple idea can do and what polish can do for a simple idea. Absolutely love it. So slow. Oh my gosh, that's so slow. There we go. I'm glad that wears off after a certain amount of time. That is a lot. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, we gotta pick one. Use the joystick to move. You can move the joystick on desktop, which is just wonderful skeuomorphism. I really adore that. I'm also triple adore it that it's optional. You don't have to use it. And even more so, I love that it still gives you the feeling of using it when you're using other controls. Like, it's not gated, right? Which is really cool. You don't have to use it in order to enjoy it. It will be used for you on your behalf in order to create that experience. And I think that's 100% the right call. Memphis, good to see ya. Welcome in. Oh, darn it. Oh, that's a scary situation. Okay. All right, here we go. Son of a biscuit. Come on. Over the house. Through the woods. Into grandmother's house we go. Love it. Nice. 520. This is easy. Easy game. I feel it. I'm feeling it this time. You got your map system to work. It's not exactly like we discussed, but hey, it works. Hey, that's great, Memphis. If you got it working, then you got it working. That's awesome. So grateful for that head over there that knocked us into a more steep trajectory. Okay. There we go. Nope. Darn it. Come on. Nah, it's too much. Dino gonna come? I know! I'm working on it! Come on. This is feeling good. No! Having a timer on the Dino would be nice. Or some indicator of like, hey, you gotta hurry it up. Come on, hit the tree into the hole. Instead of zooming in and seeing clickable nodes, you instead just get a list of locations inside each zone on which you can go to. Okay, that's fair. Hey, there we go. Got it. Are we stuck in a pure up and down here? No, we got some angular momentum. Okay, bounce, good. Okay, we're out of the pocket here. Too much. Maybe not? Perfect. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Come on. Got it. Yes. I got it. I got the highest score. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to beat Dark Doombringer. Oh man, Incredibro, absolutely awesome. Go play Golf Breaker. Super cool submission. Really, really impressive. Well done. Thank you for making something awesome. Okay. All right. That was Golf Breaker. Thank you, Incredibro. Let's go to our next game. What's our next thing? Primordial Jungle. We're going to do the Gauntlet version real quick. Just kind of see what it used to be. And then we'll dive into the full version. Primordial Jungle, made by Captain Coder. Cute little sort of wave defense game, I guess. Where you are blasting de-evolved humans. And it's kind of a bit of a busted build simulator, the way that it works. You go through this first level, knock all the waves down, and then you get some upgrades. And then you get to choose. So we got more health and more firing speed. We can open up our radar to see where do we go, and this is the input randomness, which is which of these tiles do we want to try and get to before we go to the helicopter, where there's going to be a really big boss fight. So we want to go through as many of these as we can before getting to the helicopter and power up. So we can say, oh, the next one is, that's medical supplies. We don't need to heal, so let's not do that. Munitions, though, let's get an upgraded weapon. Let's go do this section. We'll do this room, then we'll just kind of move on to the full version. That is a Captain Coder classic, by the way, of him just going buzz into the camera. Oh, we're losing so much health. This is a scary room. Oh, no, we died. Thanks for playing my buggy retro experience. Incredible. That was awesome. Thank you so much for submitting it. Really, truly. Totally agree with Starry. Awesome work. So that was the Gauntlet version of Primordial Jungle. Let's check out the casual track. We even got like the page built out a little bit more. Very nice. And I believe some of the principal differences, there are some bug fixes and then the addition of a dash. Yeah, added dash ability, adjusted the difficulty. Oh, and there's more power-ups now too. Okay, exciting. Very cool. How do we use the dash? Is it right click? No. Shift, space, control, E, Q, tab? Shoot. No, don't open the map right now. No, don't add a bookmark. I don't know how to dash. Game feels a little quiet. Let me crank up the volume a little bit. Bring this up. Bring this up.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Amazing. I love that. Oh, what a blast from the past.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Incredible. Oh, man. Piercing ammo allows ammo to pass through more enemies. Cool. So we got some piercing. We definitely need some health. So we have a laboratory that's going to increase our dinosaurs' abilities, so like speed and stuff. We have munitions and medical supplies. That sounds like a good idea. I'm going to go back to the itch page because I want to see how do I do the dash. Right mouse button? Oh, there we go. Because I was jamming the right mouse button before. We got a nice cooldown down there. Can I just click it? No. Do I have to, like, charge it up? I have to charge it. Okay. Got it. All right, let's do it. So we got piercing. That's big. Piercing is a huge deal in this game. Dash out of the way. Okay, good. Kind of clear out the space ahead of me. Yeah, look how much faster we're getting through all this. No! Suck died. All right. I want to do a full run. I want to get an actual run in. It is really hard at the beginning of the game. It's very difficult to start off. You just don't have speed. You don't have... oh, the volume settings reset. That's interesting. You don't have speed. You don't have very many offensive abilities. And they're pretty fast. And they're coming from all directions. So it's pretty hard to avoid taking damage early on. Does dash do damage? Let's try it out. No. It pushes him out of the way, it looks like, but it does not do damage. Okay, more health. Munitions or elaborate. Let's go munitions. Oh, wait. Okay, good. I accidentally hit the back button on my mouse. Looks like we're still okay, though. So can I just hold in the charge and just have it queued up? Is there a downside to it? Do I go slower when I have the dash queued up? Yeah, see, brutal. So the pacing could be, it needs some work. Pacing needs some work. Whoop. Okay.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Oh, shoot. And I still feel that the first level could be shorter. I'm a big proponent of, if you have a roguelike where the key drive of your game is upgrading, get people to their first upgrade quick, because this first area before an upgrade is always going to be the same, and it's going to be kind of boring. We're going to go off to the right. I think there's a laboratory and medical supplies. That's a fun bug. Yeah, and we're moving up to upgraded enemies really quick. I wonder if that scaling got changed. Exponential difficulty, easy to start, get them hooked before it gets hard. Sure, yeah. Especially if this were going to be a mobile experience, right? Just kind of clearing out the pathway for me to be able to walk around in. Let's get a dash charged up. There we go. I'm trying to think, what does the charge dash give this game's design that it didn't have before? Like, instead of a just click to dash, what does the charge do for the game? We've got some piercing, more health, that's good. Medical supplies or medical supplies. So I think I'm going to double back and go to the laboratory. I'm trying to think. I guess the charge to dash means you are trying to plan ahead more. Because you can't do it at the drop of a hat anymore, by the way. By the way, thank you, Killed by Rock. I just noticed that follow. I think it happened maybe during ads or something. Thank you. Thank you, Killed by Rock. Because I don't think this is a game where, like, having more granular control over the distance of your dash is helpful. Okay. All right. You need to go outside. You never whine like this. Let's knock these guys out. I'm going to go take her out real quick. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Dog is jealous of Twitch audience. Yeah. Free dog sighting. Okay, so we got dash cooldown. So how fast does that recover now? Some amount faster? Man, lots of medical supplies. I don't really want any of these, but we're kind of out. Our only option is medical supplies. So we'll just, to be fair, we're down 3. Clear the path, clear the path. Come on. Okay, I think we're going to make it through. How much are we going to heal here? Everything, maybe? Okay, increases health. Great. Medical supplies and laboratory. That sounds good. And then we'll jump over to the munitions and medical supplies. And this game gets kind of wacky. Which is, if we were looking at how do we develop this into a commercial product, I think you'd need to get the wackiness communicated a little bit more quickly. Because it can take a little bit, right? We're like 5 rooms in, and I feel just slightly stronger than I did at the start of the game. And I don't have a vision yet as a new player. Like, where does this go? Increases health, reduces cooldown, more dash cooldown? My goodness. Oh, we can't go up. There's not a door there. Shoot. Okay, let's go to the left and then back up. And then the backtracking as well is a little difficult. Frog does something interesting with that, where they have a similar sort of map structure, I think. And they let you just teleport to any room that you've been in the past. I do like how the dash knocks them back and kind of stuns them. That's pretty cool. Which games have we already played? We have done Eat the Banana. We did Golf Breaker. We're doing Primordial Jungle, obviously. More bullets with each shot. Good. That's good. What all have we done? We've done King Sized. We did... thank you, Simon. Appreciate it. Neuroba? Is that it? Is that all of them? Oh, and Randtiktaalik. Yeah. All right, 3 more hydrates. You got it. Perfect. She was confident enough to enter one of these? Well, first off, game jams are not necessarily for everyone, right? And that's fine. It's okay. But also, this guy in New Zealand, have made cool stuff. Like, it's totally cool if it's, hey, game jams don't work for me. Like, Courtesy of Endo does not perform well, like, under these time constraints and everything. It's not for him. That's fine. But if it's a concern about your ability to make stuff, dude, you can totally make stuff. I've seen what you've built. Like, it's really cool. You can absolutely make cool stuff. So if it's a confidence boost you need, you know, you've got it. Time constraints destroy me and frustrate me. Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, the concept of a time-gated competition is not the best for Endo, and that's fine. Time constraints make me crazy productive. People are super different. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. My ADHD brain kind of needs external pressures in order to accomplish things well. Okay, so you can start to see how wacky this is getting, right? We're at the very beginning of this. I blame my son. There you go. Faster dash and more piercing. Okay. Interesting. Speed of dash. I wonder why that's, like, helpful. Why would I care so much about that? Do I not get iframes during that? It does feel like my fire rate is up, too. Like, it feels like my fire rate is going up, and it's not telling me. But maybe I'm just wrong on that. And I think we're going to blast through the ads, because a lot of this is going to be just kind of going through rooms. We're not going to be missing a whole ton. More bullets. Good. We're at, like, 5 bullets now. And we're faster dino. Yeah, we're kind of getting to the point where we can kind of just spam and obliterate all the rooms. And that's what I'm saying, is, like, the progression in this game is fun. Would it need to be built out more and have more stuff about it? Sure. But, like, it's very satisfying getting to this point and getting all these cool bullets and everything, and seeing the pierce, seeing the speed go up. Like, it's very rewarding. Regen. Oh, that's going to be huge. So now every time we go into a new zone, we heal up. That's going to be big. There we go. Area cleared. More regen and more dash. Okay. Let's go to our munitions thing. Captain, good to see ya. Welcome in. I'm assuming that you left and just barely arrived back. My favorite feature is that you have to walk to a circle to start the run. Yeah, that does feel really good. That feels very good. Having that space to arrive at. And I think it's communicated pretty well too. I'd be surprised if very many people got confused about how to start a room. Lurking and working. Sounds good, Captain. Sounds good. Increase firing speed. Rad. Let's go up. Get our lab going. More medical supplies is never bad either. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely getting increased fire rate. We're at the point where we're chasing people down now. Instead of trying to outrun them, we are aggressively moving towards them so our spread of bullets can actually hit them. Does it start even when you don't enter the circle? No, it doesn't. More dash speed, more health. Okay. That's a fast dash. Have we used the dash? Yes. Yes, Captain Coder. It took me a minute to figure out how to use it. I did have to look at the controls that it was a charge up instead of a just flat click to do. But yeah, we've been using it a lot. I really like that it stuns. And we were trying to think, you know, what does the charge to dash do that a click to dash doesn't? And kind of trying to think about how does that impact the design? What does that do for the flow of the game? Of kind of making it feel a little bit more risk reward. And maybe I guess it gives you more spaces for upgrades, right? Because you can reduce charge time. But jeez, we are terrifying. Needs a little tutorial area, sure. Only put a few hours in after the gauntlet, fix a little bugs, and added the dash. Very nice, yeah. All right, let's get these last 3 rooms. We could keep exploring, and you can get an idea of like how crazy it would be. We've only done like this many rooms, so there's a lot of rooms left to explore and a lot of growth. We're gonna do 4 more rooms, and then we'll jump into the helipad. Look how much health we have. Jeez. I am become death, the destroyer of cavemen. Behold my primordial might. How long until Cellbit? It is 1, 2, 3, 4 games down the list, Alamad. Oh, I wanted to do this room. Well, I guess we're going to do 6 rooms instead of 4. Originally it was click to dash, but it felt more satisfying with the charge up. Interesting. Interesting. It felt more satisfying. That's fair. You add some biomes too, or just terrain variation? Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. It only starts if you enter the circle. Yeah. There's the official word. Nektos. Get out of my house! You don't belong here! Increase firing speed. Lovely. I really want more spread. I really want to get to like a 360-degree spread. I want to not have to move or aim and just hold down the mouse button and win. That's my objective in this game. So, Nektos, what you're saying there lines up with what I would expect, where people just don't even think about it. That's how good of a design I think it is, and how well it's communicated. I think most people are just not even going to keep it in their memory, which is exactly where you want design like that to live. It's called transparent design, and you want transparent design for stuff like that. More bullets, yes, good. Love it. Get out of here, bees. Oh my gosh. Whee! I actually took a lot of damage on that level. That was a tough level. Oh, that was the helicopter. We win! Oh, shoots. There you go. There's Primordial Jungle. I love that. Love it. Oh, we're missing the dash on the controls panel. But yeah, that's Primordial Jungle. Definitely go check out Captain Coder's submission. It's a really nice little roguelike experience. Very fun. Yeah, very fun to just play through and break it. Thank you, Captain Coder, for making this. And I love the addition of the background, by the way. Very cute. Very cute. Thank you, Captain Coder, for making something and submitting it. All right, we're moving on to Pong? Question mark. This is our gauntlet version. So we're going to do single player. And I really enjoyed Pong? Question mark. And you're going to see why in just a little bit. We're going to beat the AI and move into the next round. If I can actually, you know, play Pong. Dude, this AI is outrageous. Come on. I even got spin on that one. No! Shoot. Thanks for playing. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Coder. That was an absolute joy. There we go. We got to the point. Now, we have a modifier here. Ooh. Which is changing how the game is played. So now the bouncing works differently. Now the bouncing rules are different. So now it's swapping out. Now, my paddle is a circle. And you can kind of see where this is going to start going, right? Oh, that's going to freak out the AI for sure, right? Where more and more wacky things... We're going to go into multiplayer because it's a little easier to kind of see the different modifiers. We have a disco ball modifier. Now your thing is a rocket that you have to power up. And then... So it gets really crazy, right? So that's the gauntlet version. Now we're going to do the Sorry, that's the gauntlet version. Here we go. There's the real version, or not the real version, the full version. There's a full version. We're going to go check this out. Now we're going to check out the GDD afterwards. All right. Looks very similar. Oops. Single player. Still feeling very similar, but there was nothing about this experience really that needed to be different. So I'm kind of curious to see. Some feedback we had was that it was weird to replace the other score with power-ups. I get that you only have one life, so it kind of doesn't matter, but it's weird that the 0 is there to start off with. I guess it just feels like regular Pong. And so it's kind of like baiting you into thinking this is normal Pong, and then it's very much so not. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. That's got to get him. Got the rocket ship. Oh, the rocket's so hard. I love the rocket ship upgrade and the circle paddle upgrade. I think those are my two favorite modifiers or mutators. Even though I don't think I've ever won a point with the rocket ship. Oh, the bouncing. Yes, I love this one too. It's so fast. All right. So I don't think I'm good enough at Pong to be able to get far enough to see what Starry has improved on. So I am going to jump into the multiplayer so we can kind of see what a lot of these modifiers do, because you don't have to restart at no modifiers when someone scores. You can pause and escape back to the main menu to see your progress. Pause and escape to the main menu. Library. Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. I like that. I always appreciate it when a game does that, and it kind of lets me know how much of the game I've seen. I really appreciate that. That's cool. Okay. Credits. Nice. Okay. Let's do multiplayer. Because I kind of want to get past, similar to the roguelike discussion, I want to get past the boring side first. Right? I want to see what all cool mutators are here. All right, so we got our bounce rules are different. Now we have what? Our paddle is smaller? Oh no, up is down and down is up. Right. Oh, shoot. Oop. There we go. Very tricky, very tricky. Okay, we're going to let that one go by. What other modifiers have we got? Whoa. Whoa. What? What was that? What was that? Oh gosh, it's turned into gall. Table tennis. What is happening? What are we? It's a breakout. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. I love that. Now we're getting combos of the different mutators. What is this one? Is it a blood? No, I wanted to see what it was. Darn it. Very slick transition. Yeah, it's just, it's actually incredibly difficult to actually hit the dang thing. Okay, we got the spinning ball. I like this. This is feeling even more different than it did on the first time. Probably come back, keep playing multiplayer. Yeah. Whoop. That's the plan. I want to keep on. I want to experience all of these, all these mutators. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. We got breakout here. Oh my gosh. That's really hard to do multiplayer. You're doing two of them at the same time. Oof, brutal. You need a buddy for that one? Yeah, for real, for real. We're gonna let this one pass a little bit. Okay, we've seen this. Oh, that was such a higher bounce than it was before. I do think I want the ball to be slower. It's just, it's so hard to actually hit stuff. I'm a gaming god. Oh my gosh, I'm invincible. I am unbeatable. Let that one by. That's a boring one. That's a boring one. We've seen that one a bunch of times. Come on, I want to see what the weird black hole thing was. Well done. Thank you. Come on, give me the black hole. Give me the black hole. There it is. What is this? Is it like a gravitational pull? It feels like it, yeah. Like it's orbiting. Yes, it is. That's so cool. I love that. Inspired by an oscilloscope game called Space War. That is so cool. Okay. Have we seen all of them? We did. Oh my gosh. That was super cool, Starry. Wow. What a neat... and so, I mean, I mean, this is correct. Like, having these as the big reward ones, right? But design, right? Proximity. These things are related to each other. These things are related to each other. Size. These things are less important. These things are more important. You instantly, when you look at that unlock screen, you think there are 3 big, cool unlocks for me to find, and they do not disappoint. That is so, so cool. Super fun to watch. Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Definitely go play Pong, ? So cool. Starry, thank you so much for submitting this. This is rad. Can we unqueue Cellbit? Sure. Yeah, we'll take Cellbit off and we'll hit that tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, Alamad. I know it's probably incredibly late where you are. Let's see. Where's the GDD? Because you specifically didn't want me to open the GDD until after I played it. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, that's right. You messaged it to me. That's right. I remember now. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Let's open this up. Okay. Inspirations, nice. Yeah, Tetris Effect, WarioWare, I love that. Breakout. So, game about paying homage to the rich history of early video games. Its core mechanic, 2 paddles volleying a single ball back and forth. Let me bring this up a little bit. Is of course borrowed from Atari's Pong, one of the first consumer available games. Pong expands on this simple but enjoyable core mechanic by randomizing game properties each time a player scores. Ball shape, paddle shape, arena shape, ball physics, paddle control, player objective, much more will all be varied as the player progresses to higher and higher scores. These randomly injected game modifications are known in the game as morphs. Okay, cool. Extra special and rare morphs will also be introduced to celebrate the rich and diverse history of early gaming in general. So really good input randomness, right? Each of those morphs is input randomness. It is, okay, this has been randomly generated. I need to deal with it now. All right, take care, Alamad. Have a great night. Primordial as far as like one of the first, consumer available games. Absolutely. And it's, it's represented directly in the core mechanics, right? It is the primordial thing, and I think that's very clever. Ever-changing meta that pays homage to one or more retro classics. Absolutely love it. Space War, there you go. There's your oscilloscope game. Yeah. Should be that of surprise, nostalgia, and a sense of wonder for what comes next. I think you hit it right on the head. Yeah, absolutely. Do not repeat within close proximity of their previous iteration. That's a really good thing to call out. If we were doing like a fully designed document, like at a AAA studio, you'd want to write down how many times this can show up in the section of time, right? Is it you have to go through all of them before it shows up again? Is it, what is the algorithm that we're running to determine it? It's nearly impossible to get this, but in the Tetris morph, you can actually complete a line. Really? I was wondering about that. I was wondering if it would actually clear a line. That's very impressive. Likelihood of encountering all morphs goes up each round, and you'll never see the morph you just played after the one you completed. Single player is single elimination. Once you're scored on, you must reset. This operates essentially like roguelike. I have to say, single player, I do want health. Because if you're going to gate cool morphs behind later levels, then I want a little bit of forgiveness to be able to actually go see those later levels, especially when the ball moves as fast as it does. Nice. Ball becomes a circle with angular momentum. Wall collisions may transfer some of this angular momentum into linear momentum, and a moving paddle can impart the ball with spin. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Wrong bounce. All bounces reverse the ball's velocity instead of reflecting it along the normal. Oh my goodness. Air hockey. Beer goggles. Two good enough players in multiplayer could cooperatively play Tetris. That's incredible, Starry. That is so cool. Yeah, wow. If the player volleys the ball into the black hole, the other player wins a point? I was wondering if you could actually get it to hit the thing. That's really cool. Man, super rad. Audio is 8-bit. Playing the 1972 Atari Pong on monochromatic CRT. Very cool. Minor morphs will only have feature shades of gray. That's a good stylistic guideline to put down. And then major morphs are muted colors that are inspired by the game they pay homage to. I feel like the Breakout one wasn't quite so muted, but it is very cool. I like that it's not that muted. And then the library. It appears after the player's first game. It arranges all of their encountered morphs in a single location so they can view their progress. Rad. Super freaking cool. Thank you so much, Starry. Description for wrong bounce is wrong. Okay. I could never figure out what wrong bounce really did. I kind of just played normally. If you hit the ball, the pieces move in the opposite direction they get hit, so I need another way to rotate. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Starry. Really rad. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for building it. Thank you for submitting it. Really appreciate you. All right. We're going to go ahead and jump into now Dino Survival by Nektos, which we did play a decent amount of the night of the submissions. Thank you. You're very welcome, Starry. Thank you. You're a caveman in ancient times. You're met by a god. I will give you immense strength, son, but I got a task for you. You need to kill all the remaining dinosaurs. I need to kill all of them. So this is a survivors with dinosaurs. It's very cute. The thing that always impresses me about Nektos' games is the level of polish in them. He's got a couple of really good techniques that they leverage, and they're really good at bringing those in the game over and over again. So we start off with a couple of different weapons we can start off with. I'm going to start with Spear. I don't think I've started with Spear since the very first time I played. And we start nuking things. So some feedback that we had from the Gauntlet version is, look at all this juice here, was it felt a little too weak. Vines are going to regen my health. They're going to attach to enemies and then heal me. Let's get some lightning bolts. And you can tell the Nektos really modified the balance here. In fact, you were so slow in killing dinosaurs that they would spawn too heavily and make it so that the game would lag and become unplayable. So it was actually a really important thing to both do performance in updates, but also let the player actually kill the dang things. And it feels really good now, especially for a jam. In my experience, you usually want to err on giving the player the opportunity to feel overly strong instead of overly weak. For a quick little jam game, you know, usually you're going to want the opposite experience. So we got these random power-ups we can go find. Not sure which version you played for this. Is there music in here? I'm cranking my volume all the way up. We got a magnet. We can still get stuff that is max level, which is a little frustrating. Because it's kind of just taking up an upgrade slot. We got our friggin' machine gun spear, though. Look at that. Man. Still pretty slow in the late game, but at this point you should have most of the abilities maxed out. Sure. Yeah. Maxed out spear. Let's go. We can pause with space. I don't think there's like a dash or anything. Had one when I submitted the game with like 6 skills and then an actual completed build. Yeah, where you had like 6 skills available to you, and this version starts with only 3 skills unlocked, and then there's a bunch more to be able to use. You didn't make a gauntlet version. Got it. Grab our health. And I think you need to survive for, what is it, 6 minutes? Or 5 minutes? Like you to unlock and check all the skills? Okay. We may need to kind of power through that a little bit and cheat the game a little bit, but we can definitely do that. 600 seconds. Okay. Ooh, that's rough. That was a non-level right there. That's a bummer. Yeah, Queen Anne, if you played a version that would just bog down and become unplayable about this time, about a minute in or so, then that would be the old version. And, yeah, this is the full version. Spears are doing great, man. Spears are doing way better than I would have expected. It did lag significantly. This is looking really great. It is looking really great. Yeah, there's a lot of really great polish in here. We got the white flash. We got the shrink on the enemies. We've got the particles that get shot out. The different types. We've got the yellow ones, as well as the yellow sparks, and then the white little dust poofs. Really good. Cute little run animation that is just super silly. Hit particles are super juicy. Yeah, nerdy nerds. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I'm planning on showing the pacifist ending, yeah. Because it's very funny. It's very funny. Oh, it's health. We don't really care about that. We're guys. We put a little dino on our pillow for the dirt man. Man, leveling gets so slow later on. I really want... I know that there's magnet pickups, but I would love a pickup radius upgrade, too. Having to make contact with things is kind of exhausting. Passive ascending into verses like, yeah, Starry, we'll show you. It's pretty rad. Been seeing that short a bit. Very, very good satirical musician. Him and Jazz Emu both are fantastic. Until he comes to town. More damage. Why not? Although I think I'm kind of one-shotting everything. Look how slow that bar is going up. There's a lot of stuff to improve on, but I'm still really proud of what I made. You should be proud of it. Oh yeah, we got our first mini-boss here. You should definitely feel very proud of what you've made, Nektos. 100%. Absolutely. There we go. Got him. Easy game. Get wrecked. Proud creation. I mean, this is genuinely a really good starting point for a Survivor-like game. It really is. And I like the different weapon types. They feel different. You know, the lightning feels different from the spear, feels different from the boomerang, feels different from, you know, it's all really strong. And like you said, there's a lot of space to improve. Like, if we went into a critique, we'd have good stuff to talk about in terms of, like, gameplay design. But is it ticking the boxes for a Survivor-like? Absolutely. Should probably add an amount to the max XP after leveling instead of multiplying it. Probably, yeah. It gets pretty slow. It gets pretty slow. Last boss gives you 200,000 experience that only fills out around 1/10 of the bar. Move speed was the only upgrade there that was actually going to do anything for me. At the start, you have 25 max experience. Incredible. It's an empty level up, unfortunately. That's a bummer. I think maybe I just have full items leveled out, right? Like I have all of my weapons upgraded as much as possible. Except for Boomerang. Oh, we're still only at level 1 Boomerang. Jeez. Am I at the point where I can just stand still? Let the dinos come to me? Behold their ultimate doom? I think I can. I think I can just stand here. Which is always my objective in every survivor's life. We've got all that regen and everything from the vines. Who needs a meteor with a spear like this? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that did nothing for me experience-wise. Grab the level power up. More boomerang. More boomerang. At the end, there's only velociraptors and spinosaurs spawning, which is probably a bug because there should be more. Yeah, we start losing the pterodactyls, right? And the stegosaurus. Unless those are weaker enemies that aren't supposed to spawn in like later stages. I don't know. Hey, welcome back, Prodigal. Welcome back, welcome back. Just for a few minutes while you eat lunch. Sounds good. Hope work's going well for you. This Tambo? This is Dino Survival by Nektos. More boomerang, yes! More boomerang. The primal version of Rambo. That's just 2-rock. I assumed the lack of pterodactyls was intentional. Sure. Yeah, that's what I assumed as well. All right, we got, what, 10 more seconds before the big baddie shows up? More health. 8, 9, 600. Oh, wait, no, that was 560. Because it's not a... Listen, sometimes I have struggles with telling time. Love me the purple ones, they look great. Yeah. Oh, empty level, bummer. All right, 20 more seconds now. 20 more seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah, we're missing 1 level for the boomerang. Bummer. All right, where's our boss? There's the boss. There he is. Get wrecked. Let's go. You can't beat me. I have vines. Oh, jeez. Name is Tambo, and I fight for freedom. All right, come on. Throw those vines down. Throw those vines down. There we go. There are the vines. Now I'm healing up. Halfway down. Everything's fine. I want to see if I can get the final boomerang upgrade. One nice little touch I've seen in games that do things similar to this, Nektos, that I just realized, is a little badge of you have beaten the game with this weapon. Just kind of incentivizes people to try different things. Not necessarily anything that you have ever even asked about for feedback. It's just a thought that came into my head, and I thought, oh yeah, that's kind of an interesting idea. It would work well in this context. Didn't get the boomerang upgrade, unfortunately, but get wrecked. Got him. Wow. Oh, don't die. Don't die right at the end, Joe. There we go. Yay! We beat all the dinosaurs. Awesome. So we get our unlocks listed out and everything. And, oh, by the way, are we in ads? No, we blasted straight through ads. Okay, so we're going to do the pacifist ending now, where if you have vines, vines don't actually deal any damage. So, you can just run around and survive. It's your first completed game? Very nice. Very nice, Nektos. This is solid from what I've seen. Wave-based games are hard to make and balance. Yeah, absolutely. They're very hard to make and balance. Especially the balance. Balance is always really hard. I did not do balance well on my submission. So, I believe the criteria for this is you have to not kill a single dinosaur for 100 seconds. Especially in 7 days, yeah. So if we can stay alive for 100 seconds without killing anything, which means don't pick up any of the level up orbs, because if we do that and we pick a weapon, then we will disqualify ourselves for the pacifist ending. I always kind of want to see a survivor that's all just movement. Yeah, movement upgrades would be cool for this mode. I agree, that would be cool. All right. 30 seconds left. What's the power up? So that I can make sure I don't pick it up. Don't get that one. That's the level up power up. 15 seconds left. Look at all these dinosaurs. I think you got the performance improved a lot too, because this is a lot of dinosaurs on the screen and it's not really slowing down. I don't know if you set a max spawn limit on them or not, but it was good. Whatever you did was good. Yay! You became buddies with the dinos. God hates you. Great touch on adding arrows. Yeah. They're going to be 300 dinosaurs max. Nice. Good call. Let's start with the boomerang this time. I want to see what these other weapons are. And we probably won't do full runs. We'll just kind of get the weapons, and then when we max out the weapons that are available to us in terms of slots and we kind of see what they do, then we'll jump into a new game and try to keep unlocking them. A piercing knife that homes to enemies. That sounds cool. A homing knife, that would be a little difficult to build out. Take the stat upgrade so that we don't take up an inventory slot with something that we've already seen. Whoa, that was cool. It went past the pterodactyl and then zoomed back in. Fart bag? Have a big cloud of fart floating around you and stunning enemies? Okay. Sure, we're gonna do roots. We've seen roots, but we haven't unlocked roots yet. Increases piercing. Cool. I like that. That's really cool. Okay. Sorry, just catching up on chat and seeing the good conversation here. Are you talking about pooling, Prodigal? Getting the pooling up for this? Yeah, more damage. Wow, that knife is getting wacky. And I think we have slots for one more weapon, right? I think you get 5? Increases damage and fire rate. The knife can go through even more enemies. Okay. Yeah, I'm digging the knife. The knife's very satisfying. Seeing it upgrade is really rewarding. Whoop. There we go. Let's go max knife. Increases fire rate and piercing. You can shoot 2 knives at once now. Nice. Big ups. Yeah, when you see the knife zigzagging, that's a super rewarding experience. I'm actually really impressed with that because I have tried to build systems that will find the nearest thing and chase after it in Godot. I don't know how to do it. It's really weird. Are you looping through all of the enemies and then manually comparing the knife's position to the nearest one and setting that? Like, how are you doing that? Knife is still kind of bugged, especially when there's only one enemy close to it. Okay. Because that's not an easy thing to build in Godot. It doesn't have like a find nearest function. GameMaker does. GameMaker has a find nearest object function, but Godot doesn't. So that's honestly kind of impressive. You would have had to hand build that. Yeah, and definitely at a certain point, you kind of stop caring about the experience that's on the ground because it's so slow to level up that way, and you just start hunting down the balls, right? Especially since they are also magnets. Get tree, get nodes in group, then loop through the array it spits out. At least that's how I do it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Stars. You'd have to, like, you'd loop through all of your nodes that are in that enemy group, right? Or in the enemy node or whatever. Parent node, and then manually compare the position of the knife to them. Which seems, I don't know, that seems really performance heavy. If you're throwing out 2 knives that are each looping through every one of these 300 entities on screen at any given point. But it works. Just made area 2D in the knife, then check for all the bodies around. So that's like you have like a really big area 2D on it that you're seeing whatever is colliding with it and go. Yeah, nerdy nerds. There's a range, essentially, is what that would mean, right? Have an area that it would check in and loop through only those in your range. And that would make sense. Use area 2D so the knife makes a list of near enemies and only loops through that. Yeah, that's fair. Don't know if that would be faster. Could be. Not big, a small one. Okay. Just repeated what you said. No worries at all. I really want to get the fart bag up. I want to see what that is like when it's really highly upgraded. We all said it at the same time. It's also cool because when I was trying to figure out how to do that, it was my first game that I had built in Godot for the Fox Hollow Jam 1. And I had no clue how to do that, and it was... Emanusis was in here trying to help me out and help me figure things out. So it's fun that I can think, how would I even do that now? And then I can come up with a decent solution that other people are also thinking of fairly quickly. That's very satisfying. Hey, Indie Maniac! Jeez, that is so loud. I gotta turn that down. Good to see you, Indie Maniac. Hope you're doing well. How was the rest of your stream that Saturday night when we raided in? Hope you're doing well. Glad to know Godot leads to convergent solutions. Yeah. Oh, there's the bug, right? Where it's kind of just sticking around. Is it on a timer? Like if it's still alive for 20 seconds, it'll go away. Went well. Appreciate the raid. Absolutely, my friend. Thanks for fighting the good fight and getting indies out there more. There's a stun time and fire rate. Let's get some more boomerang. Yeah, this game is a lot scarier when you don't have vines. Vines are pretty OP. So there's our upgraded fart bag. Increased stun and fire rate. Fart bag, go hit the boss, please. Oh, there it was stunning things. Okay, I see what it's doing there. So it's not dealing damage, so we're not getting the hit effect. But it is stopping them. But it looks like the bosses are immune to it, which makes sense and is also very disappointing. Not a bug, a feature. There you go. Max distance for projectiles. Okay. Just in general. And then they would need to get Q for each. Sure. Roots! I guess I should have probably gone for the health there, though, huh? Always remember, everything is intentional, just not always creates the desired experience. Yeah. We don't code bugs, therefore it's a feature. Yeah, Minecraft is an example. Terraria, with how their like weird moving on edge pieces goes, all that sort of stuff is a great example. Okay, so we've unlocked a bunch of stuff here. I want to do a new one. Let's start with the knife. Hold on, I need to check on my son real quick, see if he's still napping. Give me 2 seconds. Sounds like he's still down, which is outrageous. He's been asleep for like 3 hours. It's awesome. He never does that. And yes, I did check that he's still breathing. A more clear active state would be nice here, because I know we have this, but I clicked on it and then I was like, wait, did I not select it? It's minor though. It's minor. So we have 4 more weapons to find. Let's find the rest of those 4 weapons. No, we're not gonna do Pebble. Let's do move speed. More move speed? Meteor! Summon a huge meteor, destroying enemies in its path. Okay. Game lagged out. It's just cheese. Okay. It's too powerful for the game. The game can't handle the meteor. Torch shoots out sparks around the player. Okay, cool. So we got our, like, fireball wand. How is that kind of functionally different from, like, the spear, I'm wondering? Or the... I mean, the boomerang is a little bit different because it'll return if it has enough pierce left, but... Curious how the fireball differs. Does it have, like, infinite pierce? Oh, and it doesn't target enemies, right? It's just, like, going in a circle around me? Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. Only the web build lags for some reason. Rotates around you and doesn't aim. Cool. Figured it out. Have all these. Come on, give me a level. I want the other items. I want the cool other items. What else have we got to unlock? This meteor takes a long time to cool down, but that makes sense. Pocket sand. Yes, that's right. The pocket sand, like, slows them, right? It's kind of like a shotgun slowing effect. Lag for the meteor adds an impact. Absolutely. Oh, we had the meteor land earlier, and I didn't even notice it. That's a bummer. It'd be cool to have, like, a red shader go over the screen when the meteor comes down and screen shake and make it a big event, you know? The sound effect is definitely impressive for it. I remember that from the first run of it. Okay, let's upgrade Eater Gun. Spawn 2 meteors with increased fire rate. More knife, please. Thank you. Okay, meteor coming up. Maybe? There we go. Come on. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Very fun. Very fun. I actually I thought it was a full screen wipe. I'm glad it's not a full screen wipe. It feels better. I don't know why. I'm finding it hard to put that into words. Big Pompeii, but with dinos. Fully upgrade the knife. Oh, see, I was thinking let's fully upgrade the knife and get it out of the rotation, but that's not how this works. Boom! Oh, that is very satisfying. Almost leveled up. What have we got over here? Is this food or level up? Level up. Good. Let's grab our pocket sand. Ooh, that almost gave me a full extra level up, too. Great. Dinos are so cute. They are so cute. They're definitely very cute. I mean evil, get them. Listen, we have no idea what the morality of these dinosaurs is. All we know is that a vengeful god has asked us to murder all of them. That's the totality of the knowledge of our knowledge of the world right now. They could be benevolent. They could be 2 minutes away from curing cancer, and we are just stopping that. I don't know. Torch. More piercing and fire rate. Okay, cool. It's a little weird that the order of these is a little bit different. Like, I would have assumed we would be chronological in order, right? So we have the knife, and then the meteor, and then the sand, the torch, and then the sand, but it looks like it's meteor, knife. Yeah, it's not alphabetical, so I don't know what the ordering is for that. This world ain't no Dinotopia. Here come the meteors! Boom! Where's my other meteor? Aww. I wonder if it didn't spawn or if it was just like off screen or something. It looks and sounds awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Nektos is really good at polish. Passive health regen sounds good. Yellow dinos look like nachos. Oh my gosh. All right, that's a new game jam idea for someone. Nacho dinosaurs. Cheese balls. Oh, man. There we go. Come on. Get over here, mini boss. No, it didn't get in range. Shoot. Skills on the bottom are ordered of which I made first. Okay, got it. It's not the Tacozilla from Cloudy with the Chance of Meatballs too. More torch. So we can now kind of like rotate around this guy to be hitting him with all of these torch abilities. It's actually surprisingly hard. Okay, okay. I do feel weaker than when I had like the spears and everything, for sure. The meteor is very satisfying and cool, but I don't know. Maybe the cooldown is too long. Because it definitely feels like I'm just losing a weapon slot 99% of the time. Like it if you guy hides in a hole to survive the meteor strike, just like a real mammal. Amazing. T-Rex shows up with tiny guac and sour cream in hand. Oh, hilarious. Bummer, no extra levels, okay? Yeah, like this cougar, the leopard saber-tooth tiger. Yeah. I mean, the meteor definitely did a good chunk of damage, but it wasn't a ton, you know? After the game jam ended, I thought of making it more of a meteor shower than just a long cooldown for 2 meteors. I could see that. I could see that. All right, there we go. Leveled. No, no weapons. Bummer. I just want to upgrade my meteors again. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Yes, dead on. Could be cool, but the impact of the one makes it really unique. It's true. It's true. And in fact, they could be different abilities, right? You could have one that's a smaller version that hits more frequently and another version that's the big boy. Don't feel comfortable seeing a meteor taking a shower. This is a family-friendly stream, Nektos. Please don't do that. It's on fire, so I think it needs to chill out a bit. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I really want to get Meteor up to level 3, but the game may not let me. You know what? I think I know a better way to do this. Since we've already unlocked everything that we can there, let's just start in with the Meteor. Which is maybe a bad idea, but we'll give it a shot. Blomp. There we go. I was kind of really hoping for another meteor upgrade there. Or one of our last weapon that we haven't been able to see yet. We may accidentally get almost accidentally get the pacifist ending. It's better to get 4 skills first. Yeah, that makes sense. Then only those unlocked skills show up. Sure, but the problem is that you can still level them up after they're max leveled and it doesn't do anything for you. So, like, I don't know how much better that actually is, to be honest. Give me the experience. Oh, come on. Where are my meteors? We're gonna go like full support, oriented around the meteors. There we go. There's meteor 2. All right, come on, Vines. Help me out here. Give me some health regen. There we go. There's level 3 meteor. Passive health regen. Are you judging the game now just for fun? We're playing them right now, Alex. We'll do I'm going to do my judgments off screen because I feel better about doing it that way. Sundown, when he's streaming, he's doing his judgments live. So I'm mostly just showcasing and kind of getting the core experience. Boom, boom. Nice. I don't get a third meteor? What does the third upgrade of meteor do? I didn't read it. Foolishly. Foolishly, I did not read. But I was expecting a third meteor. Cool. Oh, Nettle. Oh, we got that. Okay, great. That's all of the upgrades. Nice. Very cool. Nektos, well done. Those are nettles, not vines. Yeah, upgrades the damage, which is only useful on bosses, I guess. Okay, got it. Got it. Nektos, thank you so much for building this. This is so rad. That is Dino Survival. I'll give that a play. Very well polished experience. Very, very well done. Thank you, Nektos. Okay. Primordial Pantheon. Let's dive into this. The input randomness from that of like selecting the upgrades was good. The primordial theme was present. I liked how the weapons felt very different. That was one of the strong things, right? I love the meteor. I love the spear. I love the torch. And how those all kind of felt reasonable to the thing. Okay. So, Primordial Pantheon. Let's do this. Very excited about this. There's a whole, in true Queen Anne style, she can't do anything without a story. And we have our how to play here. Basically, we're going to roll dice. We're going to pick a character first off. We did smoke last time. Let's do lava. Reroll dice and gain double the result. By the way, this is all looking a lot cleaner, Queen Anne. It's all a lot cleaner. I like that you put the next and the previous up here, by the way, as well. Very good. Very good. I'm looking at the abilities to see, is there anything that's like particularly new or interesting that we could highlight? I think there's mainly 3 different ability types, right? Select dice to gain mana from their top face without rolling them. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. I want that. We're going for a mudslinging build. So these are our different dice with the different faces on those dice. We're going to select them. We're going to start the round. We're going to roll. We're going to get a bunch of elements. What we can do with those elements is spend them in order to get points. We have these abilities that will give us points. We're trying to get 16 points. So, for example, we have 2 fire, 2 water. That means we can do Steaming Mad. We can do 2 of that, spend 2 fire mana and 2 water mana, roll 1 die, and receive double the result, and we also gain 8 points. Oh, that's right. We have to re-roll. Oh, and you day. Okay, Queen Anne, selection state, great. And then also the over here, the indicator of what the dice actually has on it. Fantastic. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So being able to see all that, I don't even want to re-roll this. I want to keep that 2 water. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Glad you noticed the changes to that menu. Yeah, no, it's a lot cleaner. And this screen as well, we have the abilities that you picked up top. I think that's a good idea because that's what the player is kind of keyed into and remembering what they've already made a choice on. And then there's also this extra thing you can do in order to secure your points. I think that's a good reordering. Glad you like that? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're going to do Steaming Mad. Because I can't do I can do Slinging Mud. Choose 1 die and receive the mana on its top face without rolling it. Okay. Receive the mana on its top face without rolling it. If I do this, it will take me down to 0 water and 1 earth. Is there a way that I can chain this into anything? I don't think so. I think we're going to do Steaming Mad because we're going to roll a die and receive double the result. So we're going to do Steaming Mad, and we're going to go for... We want fire and water. Do I have anything that is both fire and water? This one, I guess. Well, we got a bunch of fire, so we can now do... Oh, no, there's no fire and earth ability. Darn it. So at this point, we can decide if we want to re-roll all the dice and keep our point total and move forward. That will cost us a life. We have 3 lives to start off with. Or we can spend like 4 of these elemental... spend 4 fire points, for example, to get 16 points. And that will take us to the next level. So we'll just do that. We win that fight. We end the round. We can now go to the next round. Ooh! Yay! More frequent rewards! Love it, Queen Anne! Bond's Teak Guitar. Keep to gain 2 fire mana at the start of every trial. Break to gain 3 fire mana now. Interesting. I like that. So you're going to get it at the start of each level. Not every turn, but every level. Or you can break it to never get that again, but then you get a big boost right now. So it's I kind of like that. Interesting that, we get to keep, so we get an option between 1 or 2, or keep what we have. And that's our, you only get 1 item. Okay. So you're kind of incentivized to break things then. I like that. We do have ads starting up in just a second. We're going to jump into those ads, and we'll be right back with more Primordial Pantheon. Let me go ahead and throw that link in chat. Love it. And we will be back presently. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's keep going in. Lunch is over. All right, take care, Prodigal. Ha! Oh my gosh. Oh dear. All right, we got you, Prodigal. All right, thanks everyone. Okay, let's keep going. I want to pick an item here. Do we want air or fire? I think we want fire. We have more things to do with fire than we do with air, so let's go with fire. That seems like kind of the objectively correct choice. Excuse me. So we'll start the new round. Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. I don't want to re-roll any of that. I am very happy with this. Yeah. I'm glad it let me re-roll without having to re-roll a dice. That could be an interesting constraint on the player of like, you have to re-roll. You have to pick at least one thing. If it's done very intentionally, that could be really interesting. Okay, so we can let's do Steaming Mad at 3. And you see, now we get to roll 2 dice, and we get 16 points. So instead of 1 and 8, it is 2 and 16. So you're incentivized to build things up, right? You want to get big banks of stuff. So we're going to roll this, hoping for water and fire, and this one. Well, we got a bunch of fire, so we can do... we don't have any fire in Earth. Bummer. But we also have 4 fire. We can cast fire. We have a bunch of points now. 32 out of 24, we win. Next one. The Herald's Blessing. Increase the casting capacity for elemental finishers by 1. So you can see on these drop downs, some of these are grayed out. You can't use those. But it's really important to be able to use them because it gets exponentially better the more you have. So that's kind of a big deal. Increasing capacity for elemental finishers, which is this generic ability. Increase casting capacity of 1 dual element type ability, which is these ones. Increase the maximum amount of lives by 1. Let's increase casting capacity of... I don't know. Steaming Mad is really strong, but I also really like Slinging Mud. Just because it's so reliable. I feel like we have a lot more water and fire for now. So we'll do this and then maybe look into the future and building into Slinging Mud because I really like that ability. All right, take care, Starry. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. Absolutely incredible. Hope you have a great day. Wow, look at all that fire. Jeez, we're at 7 fire. So, for example, we can't go all the way up to 7 on an elemental finisher. We can do this, and that will give us the points we need to win. We get a new dice now. We want water, fire, and earth. We're not really caring about air, so I think we have a clear winner of which dice we want to do. Start the round. And we're going to re-roll this. Do we want to re-roll any of the others? I don't think so. I think we just want to re-roll that. Re-roll that one. Re-roll that. So we have a hover state, but not a selected state. Shoot. I didn't want to re-roll that one. Oh well. Turned out okay. 4 water, 5 air. So we're definitely going to go... Ooh, actually, can we do Slinging Mud here? 1 die and receive the mana on its top face. We don't have a fire and a water, which is what we'd kind of be looking for here. Let's do a 4 strength Steaming Mad. So we roll 3 dice. You, and you. We're gonna get double. Now, look at that. Jeez. All right, we got 5 water though. We can do a big blast there. 64 out of 48, we win. Do we want water or earth, man? I don't think so. I think we just keep our guitar that we have. I think that's a strong starting option. Okay, we can re-roll this one. Could have re-rolled that one too, because it's air and we're not caring too much about air. Could do some Slinging Mud. We could do 4 Slinging Mud, choose 3 dice, and receive their things. Which is actually kind of interesting. Hold on, we're spending 4 of each and getting 3 dice worth. If we do 1, 2, 3, that'll give us 3 of each element. So it's almost giving us equivalent to what we had. So we almost had an infinite loop there. Very close to having an infinite loop. Let's do water and this one, I guess. And then we can do a 3-point Steaming Mad. Roll 2 dice, get double the result. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do that one too. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. We could do a Slinging Mud and generate 2 more water, and then another Steaming Mad, and we're looking for more water. Let's go for this one. We could get up to 4 water if we're really lucky. Darn it, we're not really lucky, but we won anyways. 88 out of 72. Done. Okay, we can increase casting capacity of things. Let's increase casting capacity of Steaming Mad again. So now we can go up to 7, and that may be about as far as we want to take it. Getting more than that reliably is kind of not reasonable. Let's reroll those 2. It was probably better before the reroll. So I guess we just default here to a Steaming Mad. We can roll 2 dice. Yeah, let's do those 2. Hope we don't get air. Suck. We are at 6 fire, though, so we could do a 5 up in smoke. Roll 1 die and receive 4 matching bonus mana for every mana type roll. That sounds really good. Let's go for this one. Darn. You want the 2 different faces on that one. But we still have 7 mud. We can spend that, or 7 earth. We can do that, get into the next round. You can see the point values are starting to escalate. Add a new die. This has the least amount of air on it. Ooh, we got a different color background now. Nice. I just noticed that. Reroll you. Okay, interesting. So we could do up in smoke again. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do a 3-point up in smoke. And we're looking for water here. Anything that's going to give us a lot of water and earth. So this seems like a good dice. We have a half and half chance of getting exactly what we're looking for. Perfect. We got a bunch. We can do some slinging mud at a 4 strength. We can choose 3 dice to get what's on their die faces. We can go there, there, there. Now we can do a 4 strength. So you can start to see how these start to loop into each other. And that's the fun core central puzzle, right? We're going to roll you, and then we need some more like double waters. Let's get those 3. That was a pretty good one. Definitely take that. Yeah. Let's do more Steaming Mad. We'll just do another 4-point Steaming Mad. We'll roll the same dice again. Okay. We could do Up in Smoke at 4. Roll 1 die and receive 4 matching bonus. So we want as many dual side faces as possible. I think this guy is what we want. Cool. So now we can do a 5-point Slinging Mud. Choose 4 die to receive the mana that's on them. And then we could do a 4-point Steaming Mad. Cool. And we're way far above what we need. Keep 1 to gain 1 air mana when you cast a dual ability that uses air mana. Oh, that's interesting. If that were fire, that would be really... Well, actually, water is really good. I think I'm going to break the guitar and take that. Because the 2 abilities we really are wanting both have water in them. Let's reroll our air stuff. Nice. Very good. So we can do a 4-point Steaming Mad right out of the gate, which is going to give us an extra water because of our poker chip. Very cool. You, and you. It could have been worse. We could do Slinging Mud for 2. Okay. And then we could do a 2-point Steaming Mad. Do we do a 2-point Steaming Mad? Are we going to really keep comboing off of this? I think we take the roll. So we're losing our first life here. Now we can reroll these 2. I'll reroll that one with the air as well. Oh, they got stuck. So we're at 10 fire. Jeez. Let's go ahead and do Steaming Mad, and we'll reroll. We're looking for water. We need a ton of water. You. Ouch. Ouchie. Look at all that fire. Okay, we get up in smoke. We do a 5-point up in smoke, though. Been waiting for the stream all day. Good to see you, Nosies. Hope you're doing well. It's like a 3D Yahtzee in some ways. Yeah, but like with special abilities and thematically is interesting because you're trying to like summon elements to pass the trials of these gods that are preventing... It's great. It's really cool. Okay, so we're looking for fire and water. Because this is going to give us 4 extra bonus mana for whatever we roll. That's a 1 fire and water, 1 fire and water, 1 fire and water. Okay, I think this is our best bet. Jeez, just every fire. We could do Slinging Mud at 3. That could be kind of interesting. We don't have like a double water though, which we really want. Let's just do a 3-point Steaming Mad. And we're going to go for water as much as we possibly can. That has 3 water on it, so... No! Man. I guess we can do Slinging Mud. Oh, hey! Oh, I was almost in an infinite loop. Darn it. So we can do a 3-point Steaming Mad, and we're basically winning at this point. We only have 8 more points to go, and we have like 8 fire left. So we are in the clear. We can cast the fire and the round. Increase the casting capacity, amount of lives. Let's go up in the amount of lives. I'm not feeling the elemental finisher right now. I guess it's roguelike Yahtzee. Yeah, in a way. In a way, I think it is. I think that's a fair description, especially at a kind of casual observer level. Okay. So we can do right out of the gate a 4-point Steaming Mad, which is frabjous. Okay, I'll take that. And then we can do a 5-point Slinging Mud. So grab you, and you. Then we can do a 4-point Slinging Mud. Now we can do another 4-point Steaming Mad. Get those dice rolls going. Ooh, that was a good result. Love that. Oh, man. So we can do Slinging Mud and get double fire. And we'll go up to 7 fire. But then we'll go down to 5 water, which is a bummer. Hydrate, thank you so much, Nektos. But we'll get a water back because of our poker chip. So I actually think this is a good idea. So do that. Now we can do a 6-point Steaming Mad, 128 points, and that's going to get us the win. There you go. Awesome. See, that's a cool puzzle. That is a cool puzzle. We're at 11 water now. You can keep going and keep styling on the game, but that was rad. Okay. I guess this is probably our best bet. It gives it... Well, no, we're constantly in the need for more water. Sorry it took me so long to get here. I got locked out of my account all day and I just got back on. Well, I hope you're okay, Nosies. But don't worry about it at all. No, everyone's welcome to come in whenever they have time and interest, and hopefully it's a good time for everyone. That's the social contract on Twitch. You're here when you can and you want to. To re-roll all of these air and empty faces. I gotta send some voice recordings for the fat controller in the Show Your Stuff chat. Cool! Sounds great. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks cool. This is a really fun game, Nektos. It's so the packaging needs work, but the puzzle of the game is cool. So we're rolling these dice, getting elements. We can spend these elements on abilities that cost 2. So this costs 2 fire, 2 water, right? And I do like how you shrunk all this text down a lot. Queen Anne, well done on that. You can also choose to like upcast it. And the more you upcast it, exponentially the better it gets. So you're trying to get really big pools of mana so that you get exponentially bigger and bigger results and points. And you're trying to get to 432 points at the end of the round that we're on right now. You can see if I do a 2-point Steaming Mad, I get 8 points. And I get to roll a dice and receive double the result of whatever it rolls on. And so these things start to feed into each other because they each cost different things, and you're trying to get that point value as much as you can. It's a really, really good little puzzle. It's like a feedback loop. You roll dice for mana and spend mana to roll more. Yep, absolutely. Okay. Should we do Slinging Mud here for 3? Or Up in Smoke for 4? Roll 1 die and receive 3 matching bonus. I think we go for that and try and hit like a water fire. But we don't have very much that is water and fire. I think we only have 1 that's water fire. But that has at least 3 different dual types. And that's what we really want on this. I'll take that. We could do a 3-point Slinging Mud. I'd love for there to be some double waters on here, though. Because this is just choose 2 dice and receive the mana on their top face. Let's go for it. Okay. And then we can go for Steaming Mad. Really looking for the water as much as we possibly can. Okay, we got some. 4. Okay, so we can do a 4-point Steaming Mad. Let's go back to our old standbys here, and let's get a little bit more fire mixed in now. No, the blank face. But we're at 6 on Slinging Mud, so we can choose 4 dice to receive their sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do a 5-point again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can do a 4-point. There we go. We can do another 4-point from that. Then we do another 4-point, get our double water, earth and fire, and another water. Okay, now we can do another 4-point Steaming Mad. So we can roll 1, 2, 3. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's do a 5-point Slinging Mud. 3 and 4. Oh, we really need to translate a lot of this into water. Let's roll our double waters that we have and just hope. Ooh, that was not good. That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. We can do an Up in Smoke for 2. Something I did for Gets and Jiggles is that I decided to make the fat controller of the game in Unreal, but make it look like a 90s game because I have nothing better to do with my. That's awesome, Nosies. That sounds really cool. I'm planning on learning Unreal after the Pirate Software Jam coming up this week. Hey, Duck Who Likes Grapes. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're playing Game Jam submissions for the Fox Hollow Jam 2. So welcome on in. It's good to have you, Duck. Oh, and actually, we beat the round. We can just end the round. We won. Keep to get double points from your next dual ability after losing a life if it uses earth or fire mana. Break to get triple the points from your next dual ability. Whoa. Oh, we gotta go big. We gotta go big numbers, right? We gotta go big numbers. Oh, what an awful roll to start off with. I'm so glad we get a free reroll. Okay, let's reroll. We'll keep the fire. Will there be Fox Hollow Jam 3? Yes, Nektos. We're doing this every quarter for the foreseeable future. We have sponsors lined up for our next 2 jams all the way into Q1 of 2024 or 2025. And I don't ever want to stop. I don't ever want to stop doing this. The more people we have here watching and participating, the more I'll be able to devote more time to it. But even if I have to get a full-time job, I don't think I'm ever going to stop doing this because it is so incredibly rewarding and fulfilling seeing everyone doing such incredible things. This is a pretty bad roll. I might make a game jam after the fact controller is done and call it the Suffocation Station, where you have to make a video game in a couple of weeks about a train. It can be whatever genre you would like, but it has to be about a train. I think a train is a really cool theme for a game jam. I think you get some really creative stuff. This will be somewhere in autumn. Yeah, it'll be sometime either in September or October. Still working on the timing of things, but more details on that coming after the awards ceremony for Jam 3. Yeah. Meant to say fat controller, not fact controller. Yeah, for sure. This is a pretty bad start. I think we just take the L and lose a life to reroll. So we can reroll this. We've got a ton of water, which is Frabjous. Let's reroll all these 3. Hope for something a little more productive. No, we were so close to the double fire. No. Oh, shoot. Whatever it is, I'm still not doing a proper GDD. That's okay. That's okay, Tiny Devil. You don't have to. You don't have to. Yeah, let's just do a 5-point Steaming Mad, and we're gonna shoot for double fires. Yeah. Oh, I love being able to see the die faces on their Queen Anne. That's such a big deal. So we can do a 6-point Steaming Mad. I'd like to try and hit a 7-point, because we go from 128 points to 256 points. So is there a way we can do this simply? If I do a 2-point Slinging Mud on here, then I get... Oh, I don't have an item. Where'd my item go? Queen Anne, what happened to my item? No! Shoot. So if we use this, I found it a huge deal when I was playing too. Yeah, that's such a bummer because that was such a cool item. Okay, so if I do this, I'll go down to 5 water. And then I can do this and it'll take me up to 7 fire, 6 water. You're not supposed to press break when you're choosing a new item. Okay. Yeah, I thought, oh, I'm going to break this, get its ability right now, and then pick up the new item. Didn't know it would break the new item, though. That's new. Shoot. What a bummer. I think we just go with Steaming Mad. I don't think we're going to be able to get that exchange in a way that we want. So we're kind of looking for fire. Definitely want some water still. Okay, that's enough for a 5-point Steaming Mad. I'll take it. Interesting. Okay, so we can do a 5-point Up in Smoke. Roll 1 die and receive matching bonus mana. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, we're at 13 Earth. Jiminy. Let's dump some of that into here. We still need like 135 points though. Do that to get some more water and then do a 2-point Steaming Mad. And hope I get fire and water, I guess. It's a lot of fire. We're up to 7 fire, but that's not going to be enough. It's only going to give us 32 points. It's only going to give us 32 points. We have to roll again. Jeez, brutal. What was the topic of the game jam? So, Nosies, so the Foxhollow Game Jam is a little bit different. A lot of game jams are kind of about just like, let's build stuff and maybe learn some things. Foxhollow Jam, to align with the mission of Foxhollow Games, is really trying to help people get into the game industry. So we did have a GDD as a part of our judgment criteria. So having a document that you write everything down in, that's a really important thing for like getting a position at a studio, is being able to document things out. We also had, we have a dual part theme. So we have our normal theme, which you expect from a game jam. The theme was primordial. We also have a design principle we asked people to keep an eye on, which is input randomness. And so stuff like this, of rolling the dice and then deciding what to do with those dice, that's input randomness, right? It's something random that you are receiving and then deciding what to do with it. So that was the combo this time around. Zinj over on YouTube, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're well. Yeah, let's go with a 3-point Slinging Mud. Oh, right, we have to reroll. Yeah, let's get rid of this air. We don't want the air. Air sucks. Air is for weebs, I guess. Pump up that water, get a 3-point Steaming Mad, and then we're just gunning for water, man. We're constantly parched. Okay, we got that. That's good. We can do a 5-point Up in Smoke. That's good. Let's do this guy. I think that's our resident Up in Smoke dice. Oh, perfect! Perfect! Yes! Well-timed, Incredibro. Oh, that's a bummer, Snowies. Or Nosies, sorry. We have Nosies and we have Snowies, both in the community. Sorry. So now we can do a full 7-point steaming mad, which is outrageous. Right at the end, too. Oh, man. We didn't even need it. Oh. Boom. All right. Now we can do a 10-point. Jeez. All right. Well, we beat that round. That's for sure. Oh, man. Let's go up another life. I'm feeling nervous being so far down like we were. Gonna reroll nearly everything. Brutal. Okay, 7 and 4. Bummer. 7 and 6. Great. So we can do a 6-point steaming mad. That's lovely. Let's go for you, and you. And you? Whoa. Oh, it didn't count that one. Yeah, an active state would help a lot. We can do a 4-point slinging mud. That would let us get 3 dice. So we can kind of boost up our water a little bit here. Let's do a 2-point up in smoke. And hope for that fire-water combo. Bummer. Got a lot of earth. Oh, this is unfortunate. Let's go for a 3-point steaming mat. I just want to get some different die faces on the board. Get these blanks off the board so we can manipulate it a little bit. Oh, Earth 10. Ouch. I mean, we haven't been upgrading our elemental finisher, so that doesn't really help us all. We got to take the reroll. Another color to highlight what you would have clicked would be a good quality of life change. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's reroll these two. Brutal. Oh no, we're just in the same situation we were in before. Oh, shoot. We can't even really use any abilities, and we're not going to be able to get this 32 points at a time. No. Oh, and we're in ads. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Let's keep on going into Pantheon. I think we're getting pretty close here. I think there's 5 groups of 3 sets of trials. So what are we gonna reroll? I don't know. I guess with just this air one. We can get rid of some of fire too. We don't really need that. We don't need any more fire. Good. Okay, so we can do a 7 streaming mad. Thank you, Indie Maniac. Appreciate you. Oh, that's so loud. Twitch, why is it so loud all of a sudden? So why am I not following you? I've played like 2 of your games, Queen Anne. Why am I not following you yet? Okay. Spend 7, so we get to roll 6 dice, and we get 256 points for that. Lovely. All right, take care, Nectos. Thanks for hanging out like you have. Appreciate you. We can do it straight into another one. Ooh, we're getting a lot of air. We can actually do a couple up in smokes. Maxed out. Yeah, let's go for some more like water. No, that's a major bummer. That is such an all or nothing roll. Now we have a ton of slinging mud. Choose 4 dice to receive their values on. We can do that a couple of times here. Now we can do a 5 points. Oh, and we won. Oh, they're really pushing the air on me. But we need more water. Let's go for what's going to give us a little more water. Might have possibly been kicked off as well because one of my members wanted to submit it by themselves. Oh no, agent! That's no good. Oh, I'm so sorry. We got a lot of blank faces. Let's re-roll all those. Hoping for some fire. We still got 2 blanks. What a bummer. Yeah, let's do a 3-point steaming mad. Like, I just... brutal. No! Oh no, the blanks! The blanks! The game was made by a company named Pretendo, who had gotten their first brand deal with Clearwater Studios and PBS in 1999. They later got shut down before their second game in 2000 by Nintendo for infringing on the Nintendo copyright. Amazing. That's so cool. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I don't know what that dice value is. Have you seen that happen before, Queen Anne, where they get stacked on top of each other? Sling Mud. Yeah, I don't know what I'm clicking on there. We lean so heavily into fire and earth, and that's such a bummer. Let's do an up in smoke here and try and roll that. Don't give me more blanks! Ah. Like your voice a lot, and maybe if the coders like it too, maybe we'll have you as a voice feature in the game. You know, I did offer to do some voice acting for our friend Risky Biscuit, who's making an educational horror game about learning Morse code in order to avoid monsters. I offered to voice his femme fatale main character. His name is Clara. He decided to go with other volunteers for the community, which is heartbreaking for me. I really feel like I gave it my all in my performance for that. Gotta take another life. You know, I think my voice as Clara was really incredible, and he didn't take it, and it's really disappointing. I don't know why he decided to go against, you know, charming pipes like Clara's. You know, of course, Steve, I'll come back for you and save you. Like, who wouldn't want to play a horror game with that? I think it would really amp up the atmosphere, personally. Look at all of this earth. Oh, I don't need any of it. I don't need any of this earth. I've gotten such bad drafts. Oh, man. What do I do? And, like, I can't even do, like, earth and air or anything. I'm trying to think of what draft could I have done better before. 32 points is just not going to do anything when our goal is 1,296. We gotta take another reroll. I mean, golly. Don't need earth. No earth. Go away, earth. Okay, that's a better roll. We can at least do our 7-point steaming mad. That's good. That's good. That's good. And sure. Sure. Ah, I didn't click on that one. Bummer. We can do a up in smoke. Yeah, we can do a up in smoke. That's just fine. We'll shoot for that. Come on, fire, water. No. Once again, so heavily leaning into fire and water, or fire and earth, and I can do nothing with it. I think I'm gonna lose here. I think I'm gonna lose. We've lost 4 lives on this first fight. Brutal, and it's not really a fight. The first trial. In the blanks. Oh, no! Oh, that is so hardcore. Okay, we did do at least get our full steaming mad. So, let's reroll all these. Dude. We can do a full up in smoke. Okay, that broke. Let's do a different die face, I guess. Sure. Pretty good odds of getting some water on this one. Good. And then we can do a full steaming mad. Okay, we can do another full steaming mad. That was a really good roll. Oh, and we've, this is gonna get us the win. Because we have like 1 billion earth at the very least that we can just dump in, right? Okay. Woo! Verila's full paint well. Keep to gain 2 earth mana and 2 air mana when you cast a 4+ cost elemental finisher. Oh, an elemental finisher. Oh. 2 fire mana and 2 water mana. Yes. Yes. So now we have a way to generate fire and water when we have an excess of earth. That may actually save us. Right, to get triple the points of your next elemental finisher. Okay. That may save us. Let's reroll those two. Really hunting for fire here. Okay. Let's do an up in smoke. It's a little weird, but I'm kind of feeling it. Go for that. Looking for fire. Darn. Okay, but we did at least get this. So we can do 4+ earth, which will give us 2 of the other 2. So we now do a 4-point steaming mad. Hunt down fire. Hunt down fire with everything that we have. Yeah. Yes! Good! Good. Now we do a full steaming mad. Roll 6 dice. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. Oh, and now we can do 2 more pump-ups of earth. Oh, man. Yeah, this is huge. This item is breaking the game open for me. Okay. We do it up in smoke. Let's do that. We have really good odds of getting something that's going to be really helpful. Good. Now we can do another earth. Takes us up to 4 fire and 21 water. Jeez. Yeah. So this thing is crazy busted. Because now, whenever I get an imbalance, I can just even stuff out really well. Earth. Thank you. More steaming mad. This is going to be heartbreaking if the rolls don't change. We're doing pretty well here. I'm feeling pretty comfy. I'm feeling pretty good. Good, yes. And we can do another one. Just feed right on in. I think we're in a positive feedback loop where we probably can't really lose at this point. Don't, quote me on that. But I'm feeling incredibly confident at this point. Like, our mana totals are only going up every single time we roll. Dump some earth. So, yeah, we won. Let's... we don't really want to up elemental finisher. We only need 4. This is our elemental conversion rate. We're going to up steaming mad. Because now we'll be able to get 512 points with steaming mad when we're maxed out. And we're pretty reliably getting more than that now. Reroll those empties, reroll the air. I'm keeping the earth because it can convert into others. Like, we spend 4 mana for earth, but then we get 4 mana back split between fire and water. I mean, that is so good. Earth. Oh, wait, no. 4. Okay. So we can do a 6-point steaming mad. Okay, we can do slinging mud at 5. So we get you. Jam Biscuit with the raid. Hello, Jam Biscuit. How are you today? Welcome in. How are you doing, friend? How was your stream? It's a really good item for sure. I'm surprised to see you leaving one element out. Air, it's not a behavior I'd seen yet. Extremely good for this kind of build. I mean, I kind of just want to go for this one. I don't see air really doing much for me. Oh. What were you up to today, Jam? Let's, oh shoot, we need to be doing shoutouts. I'm so bad at doing shoutouts. Shout out, Jam Biscuit Games. What were you working on today? And feel free to raid and run, as always. As always. Like, we can do water. We spend 4 and get 2 water back. That sounds outrageous. Oh, that's a bummer. Do some slinging mud at 3. And you two. It's valid and a smart choice, but it's new, which is exciting. Sure, yeah. Just getting some new art into your game. Nice, Jam. That's awesome. How's the game jam going? It's going very well. We're playing through submissions from people right now and having a grand old time. Grand old time. We're in I think the final level of this Primordial Pantheon, which is this really clever resource generating Yahtzee roguelike sort of experience. Really, really great puzzle. Really great puzzle. We're going to do this is so risky. We're going to do a 3-point steaming mad. I think this is a bad idea. We're probably going to lose here. We didn't get the positive feedback loop going like I was kind of hoping we would. We did at least get some earth there, so we can do now a 4-point steaming mad. There. We got some air and some earth. That's good. So we can dump both of those, get another steaming mad going. Now we can start building more into fire. So what we're doing here is we're rolling dice, getting elements from those dice, using those elements to cast spells, which get us points, but then also allow us to roll more dice. We're trying to get to 2,592 points right now. It's a lot of points. We're going to buy a 6-value steaming mad. Let's do that. Ooh, 2 blank faces is rough. But we can spend that, and now we're up to 7 steaming mad. Okay, that's all good. Cast our air and our earth. Now we can do an 8-point steaming mad. Okay, let's spend some air. Do a 6-point steaming mad. We can even do a fire and then do the 8-point steaming mad again. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I gotta go grab my son real quick. I'll be right back. It's junior dev time. Welcome in. Gray floor and bad shaders are scary. I don't understand, Agent. A lot of the visuals are default because it's not my focus as a designer. Visually, it's a hot mess all around. I don't think it wins any style points for style, sure. Although it's a lot better than it was last time. Okay. Cool. So where do we go from here? Oh, we totally won. Look at that. 3,000 out of 2,000? I didn't even notice. Yeah, when you start getting on a roll, you just start blasting through stuff. Okay, hey, we made it through with 1 life. You've succeeded in all 5 sets of trials. Choose your reward. Regretted action, senseless tragedy, or hated betrayal. Definitely hated betrayal. GG. That is Primordial Pantheon. I love the puzzle of Primordial Pantheon and how you just start to get on this roller coaster of things going and going and going, and it is so rewarding. Queen Anne, thank you so much for your submission. This was awesome. Really appreciate you. Ah, super cool. Woo! Yeah, it was a little dicey there. It was a little dicey there for a minute. Thank you for showcasing. You're very welcome. Very welcome. So definitely go play Primordial Pantheon. There's like a bunch of different characters, each with their own abilities and dice distributions and everything. Really, really, really cool. Very, very cool stuff. So, with that being said, that takes us to the end of our queue for the day. We got through a lot of games here today. We played Eat the Banana, Primordial Pantheon, Golf Breaker, Dino Survival, Primordial Jungle. We played Neuroba, Pong ? King Sized. Woo! This was a lot today. I approve the shades of purple palette. Yes, absolutely. Just once again, I'm in awe about all of your creativity and passion that has shined through and made something really special. So thank you, all of you, for your submissions. And even if you didn't submit and you were just building something, thank you for trying it. Thank you for trying something and building something. And it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Man, okay. Well, we're going to be back tomorrow with more Game Jam playing. We got a lot of submissions left to go. We got to get to Duty of the Shaman. We got to get to Fallen, Eon Traveler, Primordial Survival Rogue Extra Light, Primordia, game where you crush cavemen, Ice Station Primordial, Caveman's Hunt, Cellbit, How to Survive Extinction 101, Leho Corp, Rex Escapade. Oh, we also played Dino Game, too. And so we got a lot to go. We may be able to wrap it up tomorrow if we're really fast, but kind of doubt. We'll probably have to go into Wednesday. With that being said, though, thank you all for being here today. We're going to go ahead and raid out to, I don't know, someone who needs some loving, someone who's ready for some support, you know? Where should we go raid out into? Let's see here. Sundown is also playing entries. Oh, let's raid into Sundown. He's still going. Okay, let's raid into Sundown. With that being said, thank you so much for hanging out today. foxhollowgames is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. You should like, follow, and subscribe because you want to be a part of that. You are engaged in learning and want to grow and help other people do the same. And it's a great time. We'll see you later.